Fuckers! How are we? How's everyone doing? Everyone feeling good? Everyone feeling loose? I'm just gonna treat this like a brand new stream. Time to name 100 volumes. All I got is Joan of Arc and, you know what? Here's the thing that I think Caroline, or not, oh god. Because I saw Cutie made a post about this, okay? I think Cutie really underestimates how many porn stars some of these people know. But she can't make a no sex worker clause, and also I don't think a lot of people want to name all the porn stars they know. But I know that, like, I got Joan of Arc and, like, maybe, like, 58 porn stars that were popular in 2007 ready to go. Ready to fucking go. Oh, I'd be embarrassed. I like, because I have a good memory. I do. I really think I could get, like, a lot of that down. Sub 20 is the goal, I think, of porn stars, or what? Sub 20 what? Fictional characters do not count. They do not count. I think I could do 100 women. I do. Oh, sub 20 minutes is the goal? Oh, dude. I don't know. I think naming 100 anything. You know what? I saw Doug's tweet. It was the funniest one. Did you see Doug's response to that? Doug, are we sure there's even 100? Made me laugh out so hard, man. Like, I was like giggling in the kitchen when I read it. Leah Thomas. Oh. It is real, but hopefully you're not being a dick. Do you have updates on the MMA event? Oh, the next one we're doing? I think we'll be able to announce it in 5 days. If I were to guess. Yo, Fat Camp should throw a going away party for Bean. It was nice to see everyone together one last time. I agree. It'd be nice. We could do a kicking thing. Genuinely impressive for first time striking. I'm just, hey, thanks, man. Yeah, Amanda pulled me aside. I'm going to be honest. This is me being kind of shit. I think Amanda and RJ are like... Is Amanda RJ's wife, girlfriend? I don't know. I think... Maybe I'm incredibly obtuse here. I don't want to... Yeah, okay. Yes, okay, good. I was like... Okay. Okay. I was relatively sure... I know that they have a kid. I didn't want to assume, you know? I assume there was a kid there. It seems like it's theirs together. But yeah, she told me that apparently like some of the fighters were watching that with her, and they were like, "You're a natural," and they said I should try it because they think I'd be good at it. So I think I'm gonna do it. They have a kid, but they're just friends. Okay, cool. So I think I'm gonna give it a try. Why would you call me a horn dog? Is that unrelated? What is that? What is that in reference to? He's not wrong, but it's not relevant here. Nice wang, thanks, guys. You just said you horn dog. Like, are you just saying it? Okay, that's based. You want them talking into CT? I don't think I'd ever fight now. But I do think it'd be really fun because I miss, like, just being explosive. I just felt like I could, like, I want to, like, really just punch shit. Like, it'd be fun to learn. I don't know. I think it would be fun to just train with RJ one-on-one on stream and have, like, an arc of progression I could stream. I think that's just a very cool premise, personally. Like, I really had fun. I thought that was just dope. And if I could do it again, I'd have more fun. And more fun and more fun. And more fun every time I do a new one of them. So, I don't know. It's something I want to give a try to. I think it'd be cool. I want to get better at it. That's that. Suck my dick. I'll lick my nads. Please read this at WakeWilder. One fight wouldn't hurt. I just don't want to fight. You know what I mean? The only thing I think I would like is to like it'd be fun to like know that all you can do is fight, you know? No, I'll stream the training. That'd be the main reason to do it. 100%. Fighting kind of hurts. I'm not worried about pain. I'm worried about injury. Pain is fine. I'm pretty cool with like being like, ow, you know? I don't want to be injured, right? Wake is Ethiopian. As Jace would say, he isn't a killer. Yeah. That's Jace is just like such a dude. If your joints/tendons aren't ready for it, you could snap something your first punch. Well, sure. I mean, same could be said for anything. Miz doesn't want to do creator fights, right? We're down to do anything, but our main focus is building with the MMA side of things, like our MMA fights, the fight promotion element of what we're doing. Our main emphasis right now is building like real boots on the ground fights. Just knowing you could pulverize someone is cool enough, huh? No, I don't care. I've been able to pulverize your mother's cervix for a long time now. It's never mattered. Fight Bonnie. I fight Bonnie all the time. I don't know, man. When it comes to really learning a new skill, it's just exciting to me. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily like, you know, gonna happen or not. I just like the premise. I like the thought of getting better at something again. It's cool that it's actionable. It's like a real skill. You know what I mean? What martial art are you partial to learning? Probably Muay Thai. I don't know, man. I just don't care much for like the wrestling element of things right now. I don't know. I have to learn. I don't know if Jace is my kind of instructor. I like he's pretty good though. I'd have to learn. I might be too Ethiopian for him. We'd have to figure it out. Which NBA team do you support? I am unfortunately a Mavericks fan. All right. What did I want to look up? Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw up clip queue so we can do this.
I'm gonna regret that, man.
Jace's built. Yeah, he's a big boy. It'd be fun to like. If I were still like fucking 260, wrestling seems like it'd be a lot of fun. But I just feel like you want to be like big. You know what I mean? I don't know what's the Kings been over the Mavericks. Oh, are they playing right now? Is that today? I thought that was tomorrow. Am I going crazy? Oh fuck! It's a back-to-back. God damn. Is Luca? Did Luca play? Oh god, he was listed as questionable. Oh, he's already cooking, dude. I liked Harrison Barnes on our team. I kind of miss him, honestly.
Thank you so much, best friend.
Sabonis is great. The only thing I hate about Sabonis is he's another white guy in the NBA, which means that every Mavs fan thinks we should target him and him alone. Like, dude, we got to get Jokic. We got to get Sabonis. We got to get Bogdanovich. Alex Caruso. It's the fucking worst. What are these things you're sending me? Are you just sending me Northern Lion clips today? What's going on here? You got to complete the set? Yeah. I thought there was an earthquake happening. It's just your monitor? Yeah. Nope. That's just me, baby. That's just me. You're physically gifted for it? I don't think you had trained before. No, I'd never done anything. I realized at the end that RJ thought that I had done, like, some training. Because when I told him he hadn't, he was super shocked. Which was cool. It's kind of cool to feel good at something, naturally. I haven't felt that way in a long time, because I spent a lot of time as a streamer feeling kind of bad at it. And so it's cool to, like, try something out of someone and go, oh, you looked like you had done this before. Because I hadn't. You know what I mean? It was, like, it was nice. I haven't felt good at things since I stopped, like, you know, Because I left school, really, you know? So it's cool. I can tell your ancestry is from Eastern Europe. Yes. I thought he said it was. I might be tripping. Wait, who said what? Yeah, clip queue's open. Yeah, you guys are cool to drop stuff, 100%. Do you feel like a good streamer now? God, no. I'll never feel good. Slavic or Baltic? Both, actually. Yeah, I've got a good amount of both. All right, let's see. Fuck it. Let's look at some clips while we go, cause why not?
I stopped spitting out the phlegm that I'm coughing. I'm swallowing that shit now. You know why? Cause fuck you, bro. You wanted to be in my body so bad? Enjoy it. How do you like 1.5 liters of hydrochloric?
God damn, he just showed his Canada so hard. Liter of cola. Get a liter of cola.
Acid sizzling your shit. Psst. How do you like having all the water sucked out of your ass in my large intestine, turning you into a fucking virus nugget, bro? How do you like getting turned into a little piece of poop and shot out in the toilet? You thought you infected me? You stepped into the trap. How does it feel to get digested?
Yeah, dude, that's what I say to people when I'm eating them. You playing COD? I don't know, man. I haven't played COD, and so I haven't played WoW since. I'd only play it if like the homies were playing it, and that doesn't include Grayson because he's kind of just an enemy I keep around.
By your own ambition. So no, I'm not spitting out my phlegm anymore. I'm turning this shit into like a Greek myth. It's the virus that is a fucking problem. Tell your friends I'm erecting a pole outside of my house with 1 billion dead influenza type A virons stacked on top of it. A totem warning other viruses do not come this way.
I need to wake up early again. I need to stream like in the mornings. I think I'm just better early. Like I'm funnier. I have more juice. I'm too tired by the time I'm streaming here. I gotta fix this. I'm stun locked. I'm stun locked. I'm stun locked. Okay. Okay, that should work. Okay. Sorry, chat. I was stun locked. Had to fix it. Okay.
One thing I will tell you for sure, you will not catch me falling asleep without my shirt on.
Just to make you want to watch the fucking game, dude, is a solid reason. Wait, which game? Are you talking about the... Oh, no, I'm not looking... No, I was actually changing my measurement thing. Sorry.
Too many male roommates growing up. In the mid-2000s, in college, if you fell asleep first at a party, you basically became a target for accepted abuse.
Yeah, no, this was... I guess it didn't really matter how old you were, because we were doing this at sleepovers as a kid, too. How old is Northern Lion?
You fall asleep, they take out a permanent marker and start drawing penises on your face. And
53? Okay. 33? He's 36? 35? He looks great for 36. He looks young. Him and Canute are like the same age.
And like hate symbols and stuff like that. They pull out your dick and beat you off, and you'd wake up with like cum on your leg and be like, whose cum is that? They'd be like, it's your cum, bro. Oh? You'd be like, why is there my cum on my leg? We'd be like, because we beat you off, brother. Because you fell asleep.
Idiot.
First, which means you're gay. And I'm like, well, how does that make any sense, man? You're the ones who beat me off. Oh, man. Me pretending to be asleep so everybody at the party beats me off, but actually I just wanted to get beaten off. They're drawing fucked up hate symbols on my forehead and stuff like that that take 3 hours of scrubbing to come off. It's okay, it's worth it. It's worth it.
Northern Lion's funny, dude.
Stardew Valley update coming out. Worst thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. I fucking hate this game, man. I hate all my favorite streamers are playing it. They're all making fucking pea farms and taking
I didn't realize I was Northern Lions' favorite streamer.
little porcelain dolls to Vanessa so that they can get married in like
You're describing the best game.
12 seasons or something like that.
Yeah, why are you piloting a fucking custom to spec Northern Lion avatar, climbing a mountain, complaining about a complex game in which you navigate relationships and build a profitable farm as you turn a new page in the novel of being? You're here just swinging an effigy of yourself in a virtual space. You can't be better.
I don't know. I'm not trying to tear down Stardew Valley. I'm just taking up the vanguard of the Stardew Valley haters. I just think it fucking annoys me. The people who are like, I like it because it's cozy. And then when you watch them play the game, they have like 7.
Showake, you don't want the smoke? You know what I don't want? I don't want the fucking obtuse commenters who somehow, like, used me as this, like, lightning rod for their hate of people that they see as not being a part of this, like, I don't know, like, tribe of intellectualism. Like, did you guys see, like, the clip where it's like, we had, like, a giga-viral clip of Northern Lion, like, quote-unquote, preempting my argument about, there was no argument, right? But it was, like, super prescient, right? Because I was watching his, I was watching that clip, right, where he was, before I'd ever known, right? Northern Lion, no way, Northern Lion? Yeah. I was watching that clip of, him, I don't know what it was. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's the clip that we had that kind of hit on YouTube, the short. Has anyone seen it? Why is everyone going ooh over and over again? Why are we doing so many oohs? Okay.
17 spreadsheets open, and they're like, I literally have to plant my edamame on day.
I was like, why is Northern Lion always playing a children's game? And then he's like, his whole clip is him talking about how he doesn't get how people can look down on a supposed children's game. And I just kind of leaned into it and was like, oh, sure. It's a dumb, funny game. I guess. But then, like, the internet was like, this fucking idiot does nothing but react and watch this dumb thing while someone's doing real stuff. Why don't you make your own content? Got folded through time himself by Northern Lion, the egg always right. Like, talking about him, like, he's like this, like, fucking omniscient being. What's worth? I think you're right about him being pseudo-intellectual. What? I think Northern Lion's incredibly bright. I've never called this man pseudo-intellectual ever. I think this dude is so quick. He's undeniably brilliant, actually. I think he's very smart. What?
3 of the fall cycle, otherwise I won't get
I'm also not the authority on intelligence.
Enough gold in order to be able to buy the wooden hoe in order to get the prize from the strawberry festival that lets me break the rock, so in the first winter season I can get to level 30.
Now see, this is fair. Well, then you're sad for being criticized by him? No, he's never criticized me ever. I was saying that, like, the comments were untethered. Absolutely nonsensical what people were saying in the comments about the video, where I was, like, kind of, like, leaning into, like, oh, no, how did he know my argument? But there wasn't an argument. I was just pointing out that he's always playing a game that is aesthetically very childlike. You know what I mean? It's part of how Hraf edited it, too. It's not, oh, yeah, here. Why the fuck is it that every time I click in a Northern Lion stream, it's like this wickedly bright dude playing the most nonsensical children's game I've ever seen?
It's so wild to me how many people look down on like a supposed children's game.
I'm not gonna look down on it. Like, it's like the way it's cut is like nonsense. But it's good. It farmed. But people thought that I was like actually like debating him. It's like the most insane shit. Folded through time itself. Bro lost an argument to a pre-recorded message. I feel like losing an argument to a pre-recorded message has got to be one of the toughest hits that ego can take. Bro tried to go banter for banter with Northern Lion. It's insane. Oh, this is massive views. Yeah. I don't know. Have you guys been seeing any shorts? Have we been hitting? I don't know if we've been hitting lately or if we've even have we even been I don't know. I gotta look.
7 of the dungeon, like
in a
it's.
minute.
Meanwhile, you're playing.
Are you reacting to yourself? Yeah, we're running out of shit to do.
Glorified quap. Ad hom.
Would you ever go on a debate show? No. I'd have to have a reason to want to debate someone, which I just don't. I don't see it as being you know, productive ever. What is this? Lil Roba / Rob Era? Ethiopian drill music? Is this because I'm an Ethiopian child? Double overtime in the Lakers versus Bucks game in 80s played 52 minutes. Dude, he's hitting his quota for the season right now. I would go on a bait show, though.
ናሰፈር 20 ሜትር ጀሞንኩ እንደ ንስር ማን ሊሰማ ማን ሊረዳ ሚሞክር ካለኛ ሊጎዳ ወሬ ብቻ በጥላቻ ድሪለኔ መጫወቻ ስልቱን ይዘን ያው በጀማ ደመቅመቅ ቃል ነው በከተማ ና በለው ፉክክር ወደኛ ዳሩን ይዞ እንደ መጋኛ ና ሞክር ወደ መሃሉ 20 ላይ ነው ዙፋኑ መጥፎ
Based. Okay, I'm moving on though.
Still remember this? That means it's worth it. Yeah. So one of the nice things since I've been streaming.
So I have an idea.
Do you? Yeah? What idea you got?
You come to Seoul, my town. You don't even tell me, Trevor.
I honestly, you're never here. You're like in India forever.
How are you, brother? You good?
Oh, is Streezy based in Seoul?
The ketchup is very acidic.
Really?
I remember that being a promise.
You know what's wild about Baby No Money? That dude is always kind of like dripped out in the same aesthetic. I gotta ask him at one point, like, cause like I remember my record, like not my record label, when I was modeling, they were really adamant I have like a uniform. You know what I mean? But Baby No Money always looks so good. Oh, he's super handsome, but he's always got these like nice pants on with a tank top and like kind of like a button down. You know what I mean? That's always what I see Baby No Money in.
Prominent thing.
And I wonder if it was like they were like, "This is your look."
The awakened
Shake Shack is just S tier.
Awakened
it's his
Panda.
favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baby No Money is like he's like wildly famous in like China as well, isn't he? Doesn't he have like a huge following in China?
Well, your little pep talk went about as smooth
The way
as a
Emily
dozen-
talks while looking at the camera, Emily will have a full conversation with you, just like staring at herself in her phone. Full discourse. Oh shit, Matt, I didn't know you were there, dude. Yeah, we were probably midstream. You should have said what's up, though. That is alarming. It's not alarming. It's just stream. She's looking at her chat. I wouldn't read too far into it. Also, what are we looking at here? This is sick.
Cats in a yarn store.
I wish to be alone, Rogue.
Ugh.
Oh, Rogue. I forgot. Didn't she have this... She was a part of a trend of, like, sexual awakenings people were filming. Do you guys remember that? It was like a TikTok trend. I forgot about her. Rogue was hot as fuck, dude.
Me the heebie-jeebies pouting with that old bucket of
Oh,
yours.
sick. Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Back when we were friends, I would always sense Charles in my mind.
Wait, do you see Will and Caroline are doing the challenge to name 100 women? Am I going to do the name 100 women challenge? Yeah, I could do it. I don't know if I'll get it, though, which will be super sad. All the women I know are porn stars. Gals are now rocking bikinis and sitting in see-through chairs on Twitch. Yeah, I did see that. I did. That's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. That's a ton. Yeah, it's easy if we include porn stars. Have they even done that? I don't think that they were. I don't think they were anticipating the vast fucking catalog of knowledge men have of porn stars. I ain't complaining, but it's a lot. What, are you talking about the seats? Will has like 20 porn stars on his list so far. The thing is that I have a great memory for names, typically. Can you just name celebrities? Yeah, I mean, that'd be the whole goal. I think I could probably get it. But I'd be a bit embarrassed if I couldn't. That would be brutal. Can you name 100 pairs of boobs? I can name 100 boobs. Why am I even clicking this? This is stupid. Cutie included porn stars on our list? Bro. The rules? Should we do this today? I feel like I want to, like, have a lead in and, like, show I'm gonna do it. Spelling doesn't count. Can be dead women. My mom is on the list. Never mind. My mom is off the list. So I was trying to give you something funny. Oh, I mean, I'll watch it. It's just such a random meme. No repeats. Well, sure. Must have typed down a list labeled 1 to 100. Shit, man. Can be any version of their name. I think I could get this, but I want to do it tomorrow or something. No, I think I could get 100. 100%. I think I could.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
The more I think about it, the more I think I could do it. With porn stars on the list, dude, 2007 to 2010 porn stars, I think I could get, I really think I could get it. Like, maybe just on that alone. And that's what was, wait, Will's actually doing it live on stream right now? He's just hopping into it? Bro. Will is so brave. Hillary Clinton, Cher, Jenna McCarthy, Alyssa Milano, Riley Reid, Tyra Banks.
Oh,
he's got a lot. He's got just
China
on this alone.
from the WWF.
Okay.
70. Oh, all female wrestlers.
Man, he's not doing too bad.
Wellspring. But my mind is a blank right now. I don't know why
is this
my
cheating
mind is a blank right now.
for me to see is? These are all people I know.
Wrestlers. Sky Blue.
It's a speed run, so you can go more than once? I feel like that's silly, in my opinion. Seer has been playing Dragon's Dogma for 4 hours. You say that like that's a lot of time, bro. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't do it. Wrestler's a good way of getting names there. The thing is that I have a lot of friends who are Googleable through bodybuilding that I could include. Will puts GF 44th. Ban. Should we ban Will for putting Caroline 44th? Did Caroline do hers already? Hold on. We have to check this. Let's fucking go, boys! Fuck yeah, motherfucker! It's a 6-point lead going to the middle of the second. That's big time, bro. Luca's at 17. Daniel Gafford's a fucking revelation. PJ Washington's hitting from range right now, it seems. Boys. The new look Mavs are so solid. Luka Tim, dude. Luka Tim. Mavs defense is getting so good. Caroline did it in like 12 minutes-ish. What? Boys, that's insane. I had to see Caroline. Wait, Squeaks is playing Stardew.
Baby. Green.
Oh, no. There's Gamba in this?
Yo!
I know Gamba when I see
I gotta
it.
be the luckiest guy ever. Holy shit. What the fuck? Boom. And we're done. Smash Stone! Pierre is very serious about his Grange display. He's been setting aside his best-looking produce. It looks like shit. One more spin. Wait, I have 0 stars. Wait. That's a Twitch partner telling me to gamble. Never trust anyone in this business. Talk to Lewis. Okay, I'm ready.
This Mad's check mark.
Will I get a lot of points?
No check marks, no check marks,
Yay?
no check marks, no check
nay?
marks.
Yo, knock it. Thanks for 200.
Oh, man. Wait, is she still going? Wait, I thought she finished.
Okay, I'm just gonna time it myself. I'm using my phone. Sorry, I'm stupid. I can't figure it out. I don't know. I'm the dumbest streamer ever. I'm just gonna do
Sam with Fuslo.
this, and I'm gonna type it on my phone.
I love the typos. Valley Cray. Like that, like I imagine them all as off-brand versions. These are like the dollar store, like Avengers. Tor. Lukey. Copperman. Valley Cray. Samwith. Fuslo. Fuck me, man. I love that. Look at him. Look at him. Okay. Dancing lemurs. Wait. Just, I just want to see a move. Why aren't they dancing? What the fuck is this? Dance, motherfuckers. You're not dancing. This was a ripoff. She put Stormy Jenner. Wait, is that a porn star? Or is that a Jenner? Why is their name Stormy? Oh my god, I bet that's one of the younger one's daughters, and I just... It's the other one. Okay. Guys, I didn't know who it was. The only Stormy I know is like one who got peed on by Donald Trump, okay? That's the only one I know. This is my second Stormy. I knew a kid named Storm who was like a lacrosse goalie. That's it. Travis Scott's daughter. It's a bold name for your kid after that. Was that after? Probably. It's got to be after 2016, right? Do you enjoy watching debates? I don't really engage with a lot of political content. I think that it's mostly... I don't want to say it's vapid, but I think that it's fruitless. I think it's people kind of just evangelizing the same points to their audiences who are all in adamant agreement over and over again. Not to say it's not valid. I mean, I'm not doing anything groundbreaking either. It's mostly the same shit. I don't know. I used to enjoy engaging in political discourse on Twitch until I realized the fruitlessness of it. Trump peed on a lady. We need him in office. Based. But no, I don't enjoy debates. Discourse is fine, though, generally. Wait, are you doing Cuties Name 100 Women speedrun? I mean, probably. It does sound fun. But I think it would be like a lot of women I masturbated to in the 8th grade. I think it would be a lot of OG porn stars. And I'm afraid of tapping into that well. There's a shame there. That I don't want to, She said porn stars are valid. I know. I just know that it would be too many. The women in the 50 Cent Candy Shop video, that's Olivia one. Olivia's in that, I think. Where's the Candy Shop music video? I don't know who Veronica Church is, so that's new. Gooners? Yeah, I know. It's like the people who probably respect women the least are going to be the best at this. They'll be able to just pound it out, man. It's going to be a no-brainer. 100 porn stars in 2 minutes. Thoughts on P. Diddy? You mean P. Diddley? That's not... Sorry, that was a bad joke. This is inappropriate. And kind of low-hanging fruit. I'm not doing that to punctuate. That was stupid. I don't know why I said that. Jessie Jane. Didn't she die recently? Or am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? I feel like he did. She did. Cagney Lynn Carter. I remember her. That was Hassan's stream title today. Wait, what was? P. Diddler? Or P. Diddley? Which one? Wait, really? Will did it? Nice. Why don't you route your XLR? I don't know. I do route it. It's I mean, am I supposed to have done something else? I don't know. It's there at the bottom. Sophia Leone passed recently too. I don't know if I know her. August Ames, I remember. I remember her passing. That was a while ago, though. Go figure, man. A lot of fast money given to young people in a drug-infested industry are not awesome. It's just not awesome, man. Too many early deaths in the porn industry. We should reanimate some. Oh. Let's not. Let's not do that. Okay, let's see what we have here.
Not invading.
Skipping that. Why?
Damn.
This guy's so yoked. Holy shit.
Yeah, having a former champ.
Guys, porn's just rotting all our brains.
On the mat is going to be very valuable indeed. Of course, Brian Barberena, who's with him tonight. Lots of experience.
Oh, I can lift that. I never really noticed. Well, yeah, I probably could do that.
They are so even on total strikes at the moment. They are so even on total strikes at the moment.
That was so fucking vicious, man. Bro, what the fuck was that, man? That's psychotic.
They are so even on total strikes at the moment.
That was so impressive. boy.
It's so long. How's it 4.5 minutes?
Because it's so good.
Oh my god. Fucking song lasted longer than Yugoslavia did. This is fucking crazy.
Could belong under the leadership of a visionary man, Joseph Tito, the leader of violent Yugoslavia forever. Our spirit never dies in our hearts.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, he's Serbian based.
This is
a fellow Slav.
Pre-AI Yugoslav music. Much better.
Alright, I'm over that fucking idiot.
Damn. No, dude.
Much better. Why didn't you get Norway though? I know.
It hit my thumb. It bent my thumb back, bro. Ow.
What happened?
Damn. No, dude.
You didn't commit.
Maya.
It hit my thumb.
It's
it bent my-
Jover.
Why
Alright,
the
next
fuck
clip.
is it?
Can't.
So let mercy come and wash away what I know.
Why are you dressed like a sleazy soccer coachee in his 40s?
This is a good question.
I'm going to ignore that. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up.
Everything is fucked.
Everybody sucks. Everything is fucked. You don't really want to know why, but you got to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact. And if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit letting that shit slip, or you will be leaving with a fat lip, mister.
And then we gotta go to the lead, yeah, drink lead in our water. And I am no father because I'm a motherfucking woman, and you know that I got some.
You don't have iWatch 8?
What is that? It's like an Apple Watch for a half Thor. A blood pressure monitor.
This guy doesn't have iWatch 8. Hey, everybody. This loser doesn't have iWatch 8.
This is such an extended bit.
Stop. Stop. Chat, stop. I can't stop laughing. I think it's the iWatch 8. I think it's the AG. Chat, stop. I can't stop.
How to have an orgasm in less than 6 seconds.
No. Oh. Why is his shirt off? Oh.
How to have an orgasm.
Why did he do that? Why? Why did he do that? Why, Ludwig? Why you do this?
Less than 6 seconds. How to have an orgasm.
I'll send you maybe 1 or 2 barbells just because I like you. But yeah. And bro, you are rich. You can buy whatever you want.
Oh, here we go.
You are
God,
filthy.
fucking
You are
God.
filthy.
How about a gift is nice once in a while? That doesn't matter about money.
This is pocket money for you.
Oh, there we go. It's just kind gestures, bro. Like.
Snap suplex. He is just
Is this me? Or does that not look like Dr. Disrespect, but does it instead look like S-Fan cosplaying Dr. Disrespect?
Snap suplex. He is just delivered. Can he shut the door on this one? A back suplex.
Who's Eric here? There's Zoil, Joe Biden. We have Tyler Wan. Which one's E-Rob? The one on the ground? That makes a lot of sense.
24.
Wait, fuck! This dumb fucking interface makes the fucking pause. This is the one thing I'd fix in this whole fucking clip queue shit. Okay, wait, so far he has Oprah. Who was number 1? Oprah, Madonna. Lindsay Davenport? Mina Goth, Mia Malkova, Sensual Jane, Jenna Oh my god. Alexis Texas, Cytheria, Lisa Ann, Venus and Serena Williams, Brittany Griner, Mina Kunis. Is that meant to be Mila Kunis? Because this is a lot of porn. Shade, I don't know who Shade is. Britney Spears, J-Lo, J-Law, Eleanor Rigsby, Susan B. Anthony, Elena the Blog.
QT. 25. Valky Ray. 26.
Valley Ray.
27. NMP lol. Because that's her channel. 28.
That's funny.
48. Sydney Sweeney.
Oh no.
We're back.
I'm typing in chat.
NMP lol. Pokey. Barefoot. Contest. What the? Ellen DeGeneres. Will Smith's spelling of Ellen DeGeneres is my favorite thing Ellen DeGeneres. Ellen DeGeneres. ELENDEGENUS. Ellen DeGeneres, dude. I love that. Maria Sharapova. Dude, Will's list is like quintessential. I masturbated a bunch in 2005. Well, it's also speed typing, so it's not just that. Oprah is number 2. Tina Kitten, Tiny Tina Kitten, Alenity, Lulu Lovely, Caroline Kwan, Adriana Chechnik, Lucy Liu. I thought Lucy Liu is so hot.
I'm only number 44.
44.
Patty Smith.
Fuck.
Dude, my list of
Okay, I'm
women
gonna
is
type
kinda
in
based,
Chatterino.
though.
Hold on.
I kind of like all the women on my list for sure.
Okay, Will. Okay.
Fuck, bud. I can't. I don't have the powers to fix this. The fuck is this? Did he hit 100?
48. Sid.
He did? What was his time? What was the official timer on that? $24 minutes? Not bad at all. That's probably better than I'll do. Because, like, unless I rely on my vast understanding of 2008 porn stars, this is going to be tough, bro. Okay, you know what? I want to see how many I could get off. I don't want to show it. I don't want to show. Dude, this is not good. This is not good. God. This is bad. I could go for a long... This is... This is maybe not something I should do on stream. the more I think about this. Because there are a lot of people here. Bro. No, it's Google Porndle instead. Wait, is there a Wordle for porn? Hold on. Oh my god, there is. Dude. Oh no. Okay. On porn stars alone, we were getting up there real fast. I'm deleting all this. Like, did you name 100 women? No, I have not endeavored to do this at all. I think it would be kind of a mess, personally. I don't know, man. There's a lot here. Should at least show Will my list of nothing but porn stars. I wonder how many, like, OG porn stars I could name. If I just sat there and did it, I wonder if I could get, like, I wonder if I could get over 50. Because the names are, like, etched into my brain. You know what I mean? OG, how old are we talking? Okay, so my porn, like, renaissance was probably from 2007 to 2011. That was, like, my... That was, like, my, like, I'm talking you're getting, like, bootleg, like, 360p clips from, you know... It's, like, something from, like... Brazzers getting re-uploaded, screen flipped over and over again. My friends and I all pulled together money one Christmas and went to our HEB, which is a grocery store. And we all bought a vanilla Visa gift card and purchased a Brazzers account for the community that we all used together. It was the best. That was the absolute best. I still remember the username and password. I genuinely miss it. That was a great time. That was all just the community, dude. 240p titty. Dude, I remember finding 720p videos and being like, what the fuck is this? It's so crisp. It's so crisp. It's so good. Yeah, that's tough, man. I don't think I used websites at that time. That was right when I had a computer in my room and a lot of porn to consume. Bro. All right. Luka Doncic has a sore right Achilles right now. Dude has 26 points at halftime. This is fucking insane. I'm actually losing it, dude. Give this man the MVP. Give him the MVP. It's psychotic, bro. All right, trying to talk about porn for an hour now. I feel like I can get a lot of standard. I don't know, man. The thing is that my brain is like, I wonder how quickly I could rattle off 100 just normal people. It's so weird the names that pop into your heads while you do this. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the most random shit. Okay.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
Start from A. Must be harder for some streamers considering the risk of doxing IRL friends or things like that. Yeah, just like the stream of consciousness, but doxing IRL friends isn't really a risk because they're not permitted. But even not being super, you know, proximal to a lot of the like celebrity like worship shit and like not really caring much about that whole like ilk of, you know, entertainment, I still think of a lot of fucking celebrities. Or off the top of my head. There's still a lot that come. Authors, actors, science. No, we only know hot women. That is the pain of popular culture. Remember when MTV had a True Life and one of the girls there did adult entertainment and was let go? Name was Farah? There's no way she's the only one. Most of them go into that after. They don't start there. Most people won't know like any recent scientists. No. God, no. Farrah Abrams? I know that name. What's her graduating class? Hold on. I gotta know who this is. No, I don't know who this is. I was wrong. I thought I knew. I do not know. Name 100 tomboys for Tomboy Tuesday. I can only name femboys. Grayson. Yeah, what up, Big Bobs? Welcome in, dude. Let's see. What did you guys think of the fighting content today? Was it solid or was it shit? Like, what was y'all's take on it? Was it a good time? Was it a weird time? Did you have fun with it? It was cool. I couldn't really tell because I wasn't looking at chat. I didn't know if it was like popping or if people were into it, as it was all just kind of new terrain, but I thought it was sick. Like, doing it was fun as hell, at least. I say that confidently. It was super fun to do. When is Russell going to actually fight? I don't know, bro. It'd be weird. Squeaks is doing the challenge now. I kind of want to watch, but I don't want to cheat. You know what I mean? You want me to fight Emily or Russell? Both will work. I do think both would be sick. What games do you like playing on stream? Everything, boys. Lately I've been loving Stardew, though. I'm honestly, like, my biggest... Both versus you. I just want to punch Emily square in the face once. That's it. Just one time. Hard as I can. It's just kind of generally bad vibes from her, you know what I mean? Emily could take me. Yeah, it doesn't mean I wouldn't get one good hit in, you know? It's just the one. I just want the one. Intrusive thoughts? Yeah, fuck you. Let's see. What do I want to do today? What do I want to do today, chat? Let's see. I had a peep. And then I'm gonna think it out. Hardcore WoW, bring us back. I wish, man. I wish. Be right back. I find everything React-oriented to just be soul-siphoning. I just want to watch happy shit. Everything else just makes me fatigued. Fucking, like, look at this. Worst argument ever. What are you reporting on, Charlie? What is this?
Yeah, I went on a bit of a journey. I had a 2-hour road trip ahead of me, which for pretty much every... But... around in my noggin because it's so baffling that this argument ever even happened in the first place. Like, if this was written into a movie's plot,
Bro, she never told me about this. I'm surprised. I'm like, what the fuck? I never heard about I thought she would tell me.
That was seen by, like...
That situation, so why is this even news? It's just like fucking... The problem is that everyone has the ability to document and broadcast themselves, and engagement-based algorithms surface the shittiest parts of it. So we're just seeing the worst of the world. That's it. Forever. It's all suffering. Internet's broken, dude. Have we watched any of the old Charlie videos? No, not really. What did he used to do? What was Charlie's thing back in the day? What was his shtick? I think you should use some time on the... Here's the problem with the idyllic digital farm is that not as many viewers care about it, and we still have to care about our view count, man. If I could just do the shit I liked, man... I mean, I can, but if I could do that without fucking setting my entire career on fire, I'd do it. But, like, none of this shit's funny to me. Like, what? Guess who's high? Moms are guessing who's high in the lineup. Ugh. I'm just watching. It's like, who gives a fuck about anything on YouTube right now? I don't care about any of this. Except for this. I could watch this.
A mother black bear is looking for something suitable for her cubs.
Where are we going?
This is their first ever trip to the seaside.
This is cute. No! Where's it going? Black bears are so
cute. In a few
dude.
hours, the tide will return. So they must keep up with Mum.
They're little butts. There's just little guys. You know what I love is, like, when you watch these animals kind of do the, like, let's say, like, the less, like, show many elements of their lives, they all just kind of look meandering. Like, they're not sure what they're doing, you know? She's, like, looking for shit. Like, yeah, maybe there's something there. I don't know.
Something tasty. Crabs.
Goddamn. Just fucking wreaking havoc on these crabs. Now, when Hassan says he thinks he could vibe with a bear, I get it. Like, when you're looking at this little guy just being a little, like, his little lady being his little thing. Like if I don't make a move, why would they? Like I understand. Like why? Like they seem so chill. Why would my existence be bothersome to them if I'm chilling? You know, I know it's delusional. It's nonsense. There's no existing data on the bear suggests they'll be super cool with me just hanging out, but I want to believe.
Big crabs can give a nasty nip. So it's best to start off with smaller ones.
Oh, look, it's just learning. It's watching and learning.
During spring, 3/4 of the bear's food comes from the beach.
Like, bro, you don't have a chance. What's on your head? Get it off, man! Little Paddington ass. You want that as an emote? Which one? Like, what would it be? Bear ready or this? Bear fight. Right here. Bro, watch the stream today.
But now, this family is not alone.
We're watching them. I was saying there's another family? Bro, you are a dog. Oh, fuck, dude. This is when the males come by and are just cunts. Like, the male bear's awful. This guy's gonna try to eat the babies.
An adult male.
Yeah.
He's double her size, and they're in his territory.
Oh, God. Alright, big guy.
The cubs know that call. It's time to head for safety. Bears have poor eyesight, but their sense of smell is acute, and the male has detected intruders.
Oh, man. Get the fuck out of there, big guy.
He knows exactly which tree they are in.
Fuck me,
If
bro.
the cubs stay up there, they'll be safe, but they're losing precious feeding time.
God, that's cute. That's a... Look at that. That's my dog. That's just my dog waiting to be told that they can leave their place, you know? Like, is it... do I still have to sleep on the mat?
Now he's content to leave his scent mark.
Yep. Which, you know, is like, we kind of discard the old ways, but if you were to pee on something, no one would want it. You know what I mean? We really aren't taking that page out of nature. If you really want something to be yours, if you just piss on it, people will probably let you have it.
A warning note for trespassers. The family moves on. For the cubs, lunch today will have to be a takeaway.
I do not know how they grab the audio, personally. They might, honestly, put it in after the fact, now that I think about it. They could, like, approximate it, do it in studio. Totally fake. Could be it.
The tide comes in, and within minutes, feeding time is over for another day.
F, bro.
In all the commotion, a mother and baby take a wrong turn.
No.
And now they are trapped at the end of a branch.
wonder what monkey tastes like.
A female leopard is starting to think about hunting.
You need bigger pupils. This thing with big pupils, super cute. We'd all want it. You know, it'd all be our friend. Like this, manic.
Her remarkable night vision will give her a crucial advantage. That now becomes very valuable.
I know, but I'm saying that its pupils that narrow makes it frightening. I mean, granted, that's probably my response to it. There may be some, you know, generations of evolutionary hardwiring noticing that the narrowing of the fucking, you know, pupils is of, you know, concern to me as a prey. You know.
Valuable, because tonight it is particularly dark.
Look at those craters. Can you believe they drew all those on the fake moon they show? Aren't I right, Brett?
Impala have learnt to be wary. But there are other opportunities nearby. 20 meters above the forest floor, a troop of yellow baboons are settling down for the night. Baboons have poor night vision. Their hearing, though, is excellent. The closer she gets, the greater the risk of waking them.
Like, fuck this,
The
we're
troop
out.
is now fully alarmed. So she becomes bolder.
Uh-oh. Bro, you could fall. I wonder what happens if a cat, like a big cat, falls from this kind of distance.
In all the commotion, a mother and baby take a wrong turn.
Oh, fuck, dude. It's always the baby.
And now they are trapped.
The animal kingdom is plagued with cowardice, dude. It's just individuals fucking sniping the lone rangers. You know, that's all it is.
At the end of a...
They find the babies and they kill them. That's it. The path, yeah, that's... Okay. Yo, what up, Domino? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, they're smurfing, that's it.
The thin...
Evolution selects for selfishness? Nope, that's dog shit. That's alpha male jargon. It doesn't. It depends on the environment, and, like, for instance, it doesn't select for selfishness in the environments of, like, a lot of community-oriented species, people that have communal survival, let's say, like, imperatives. That's not the case at all. In fact, empathy, consideration of your, you know, compatriots, etc., that does infinitely more for that.
List of branches.
So just being like, fuck this person. Like, no, because that then causes you to be left behind in the future. I mean, people keep track of this stuff.
Offers the mother and baby a lifeline.
Cooperation and empathy are definitely a part of eating and breeding.
With the baboons so alarmed, she will need all her power and agility now. The troop scatters again, and one makes a fatal mistake.
Wow. They didn't need to punctuate it that hard, man. All right, the bowl's better
Hurry
than food.
to return it.
Eating one of those baboons in front of the other baboons is... Oh, no, that's grim as fuck, dude. This is a very grim and brutal reality. It's not... This does not feel good to watch. You know, African wild dogs hunt wildebeests? No, I haven't. Is it by ripping at their assholes like most of the animal kingdom? It's all they do. They just go for the asshole. They kill from the asshole. Yeah, because it's really, first of all, it's typically what you'll be pursuing. Sardago! What up, dog? Welcome in, man. Hey, I liked your film. The film was good, man. Great sense of timing. Great oomph. Great Yo, gym tomorrow? Maybe. I will have to, here, DM me on Discord about it so we could talk. Yo, that'd be sick. Our puppy's going through her teenager phase, and this video is really hitting me in the dog trauma. What? What do you mean your puppy's... What do you mean the dog trauma? What dog trauma do you have? The throat is actually where most animals try to attack. I've seen... Well, when it comes to hunting bigger game, I always see it go to the asshole. Always. Because it's like what they're pursuing, and it's super... What's the right word for it? Vulnerable. A lot of blood there, too. Like a ton of blood. Which is what I would be thinking. Just use a shotgun, dumb animals. You know what, dude? Good shit. Why didn't they think of that? Alright. Do we have anything? Oh, shit. I love this video. Didn't some people say this was AI? He's living Hassan's dream, man. It's CGI? Hassan saw this and thought, like, this makes sense. These Kodiaks, like, this is enormous, man. Alright, that was good. It looks so real, man. I'd be shocked at this being CGI. Like, everything kind of checks out with this.
Three young bears explore very different worlds.
I could watch baby bear
Over their
videos all
first
day,
3
even
years
when I have
of
no
life,
energy.
They face dramatic
Even when I got
challenges.
nothing to say, boys. I could watch baby bears any day.
And moments of great tenderness.
Why is that what you picked for tenderness? That's so weird. That's like in great tenderness. Mouth just consuming the baby bear's mouth.
It's the ultimate field course, where they will learn their bear essentials.
Grizzly Man? I've seen bits of it, but I haven't seen it all the way now. Fair warning, guys. We are gonna either break into MasterChef or gaming here shortly. It's either gonna be Stardew or MasterChef. I don't have a ton of time to...
Brown bears
My brain is fried from today for whatever reason.
For 3 months, they slept away winter in a den on the slopes. The cubs are hungry, but there's no sign of their mother. For the first time, they have to stand on their own 2 feet.
In fact,
Many
you know
cubs
what?
don't make it through their first year of independence. But their mother taught the twins well. The confident female knows what she's doing, rooting for bulbs and grubs. Digging is a brown bear speciality and a lifesaver in the early days of spring. Her brother seems less mature in his skills, munching
You can vote in
easy
the
to
poll.
reach flowers.
I'll be right back. I gotta run downstairs. Mwah.
For over a month, they have stayed in the hills, enjoying seasonal greens. Gradually making their way to lower elevations. Taking every meal opportunity will be the key to survival in what will be their most challenging year. Of the 8 species of bears, the brown is the most widespread. The secret of their success: they are generalist. Bears are adaptable and eat anything. But in the hot, humid jungles of India, there is a cousin with unusual tastes, the sloth bear. Like the brown bears, he's a youngster, learning to make it on his own. He's perhaps living up to his slothful name and looking for shortcuts to a free meal. He has an eye on some monkeys, not as food, but as food finders. Jackfruits. The largest fruit to grow on trees, it can reach 36 kilos, each fruit providing more than 3,000 calories for a hungry bear. It's something new, a bizarre, prickly fruit. It takes a while to find a way in. Luckily, bear paws are versatile tools. At the moment, it's just windfall and monkey leftovers. He still needs to learn how to pick a ripe fruit, but doesn't have much patience. His sensitive nose should be the key, but it seems to need some training. The greener the fruit, the tougher it will be to tear into. The truth is, fruit is not his bag, just a seasonal treat. Like most bears, he will eat just about anything. But there is one particular dish of the day he craves. As he was taught by his mother, like countless generations of sloth bears before him, he finds his way to a termite mound. He skillfully demolishes the insect's fortress. His long, rubbery lips make a tube through which he can suck up the bugs. The dry ground is hard as cement, so it takes a while to fill his stomach. He has to carry on his munching by moonlight. But nightfall in India is midday in the Arctic. Another bear is in his 3rd year. But while the sloth and brown bears enjoy the riches of summer, this bear is challenged by the heat. The largest land predator, the polar bear, also known as the ice bear. Though as summer's heat grips the Arctic, he's finding ice in short supply. The open water is great for long-tailed ducks, but not for a bear looking for food. It soon becomes clear that he is not the only one without a place to stay.
Voting the poll, boys.
There's around 10 million square kilometers of winter pack ice, and every summer, more and more of it melts. Possible to catch in open water. He must swim for shore. Like seals and whales, polar bears are often considered marine mammals, completely at home swimming hundreds of miles in open sea. But when he makes landfall, he's in for a surprise. Tourists, photographers and researchers flock to the Arctic to see polar bears, but it's not often they get this close. The smell of visitors and their food is something the bear cannot resist. Polar bears can be man-eaters, keeping everyone on their toes. This is the toughest place to make a living, and polar bears are trained from birth to investigate everything as a potential source of food. The bathroom has an alluring smell.
Okay.
With great skill, he cracks the safe.
Maybe with the hot pan mod? No, but you know what? I'll install that tonight. I had a question for you guys. Are we actually 50-50ing? Or do you guys just do this as a meme every time? Like, really? I ended the poll. I'm over you guys. I just can't. I can't outsource decision making to you guys.
Thank you so much, best friend.
I just can't. I'm sick of everyone's shit, but especially y'all's. You guys suck. I don't have the oomph anymore, dude. I'm too tired. Not in like a woe is me way. It's just where I'm at. I don't fuck with it anymore. I'm over it. Make another poll, 30 seconds though. Fuck it, dude. I'm not doing that with you guys. I legitimately may just be done polling anything. I don't have it in me. Too tired. This is like the whole premise is like, chat, what would you enjoy as a chat? You know, and when anyone starts voting to 50-50, it makes it impossible for me to know what like the people who don't type in chat want, which sucks. Don't watch Novaru? I do not care what Novaru or really anyone for that matter is doing on their streams. It's so irrelevant to me. Like, what is she? Because she's like sitting in the clear chair, like the clip you guys sent. I don't care. You can see her butthole. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I wish I cared. I don't. I don't care. I just I don't care. It doesn't even register to me as an issue. I think people are mad at the presence of individuals who maybe represent something antithetical to their culture and their in their safe space, as it were. But like, at the end of the day, dude, like, if you're gonna fucking masquerade as if you care about kids or something, like, I don't know, maybe you care about the bottom line of your creator, but if you care about kids, when I was 12 years old, I was pooling together me and all of my friends were pulling together money to buy a Brazzers account. They're watching porn. They want to look at porn. This is not their destination for it. You know? You're thinking too deep about it? Anyone who ever says you're thinking too deep about it, why would you not want to think more deeply about it? Like, why would you not want to try to, like, understand something fully? I don't get it. Why would you ever be bothered by the pursuit of, like, a deeper understanding of something, even if you just arrive at the fact that it's all fruitless and unnecessary? You're making up shit, basically? What am I making up? What part of what I said is it like, oh, I'm making things up? You want to say, no, they're just mad because they don't like whores. Now we have to talk about what that means. Why is it that you're upset with like someone commodifying and expressing their sexuality? You can always think more about something until you arrive at the realization that a lot of the contempt you feel is actually in reference to something that you have some kind of weird, deep-seated point of woundedness for. There's a brokenness there. Well, I'm not taking any sides. I'm not mad about it. I'm not asking that. I'm asking you what you think I'm making up. Okay, so I'm just kind of talking. There we go. Now it makes sense. Anyways, Dardu, no. No, now we're going to talk about this. They don't care. They just want an excuse to criticize women. I mean, kind of. I don't think it really matters. I don't know what your moral conviction is against the commodification of the body. If you just think it's bullshit, if you're upset that they have viewers, they're not. I'll tell you what, dude, Asmon's not losing any viewers to a chick sitting on a glass chair. You know what I mean? The only people who I feel bad for are women who don't want to make that kind of content because it's going to become increasingly insistent that they follow trend to hold viewers, especially people who are up and coming. His viewership did decline, just saying. We don't even know. He's been streaming on Zach Rar. It's just a matter of whether or not something's in meta or not. That's it. There are going to be more viewers who come to the site for that kind of content? Sure. And? And? Are we worried about that? The only thing I care about is Hardcore Self-Pound. WoW's been great. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing it, man. Maybe that's something that is in the platform's best interest. If it's quarantined content, I doubt it'll be an issue. I'm sure that they'll find a way to be like, yeah, maybe you can't feature your genitals or something. Other than that, I just don't care. Think of the children. Will someone think of the children, please? I partially agree with that, just because most of the women I follow are on here are just regular streamers. If I want to see Booba, I'll go elsewhere. Let's play Overwatch. Carter, don't ruin my life, dude. Don't ruin my life. Where's that shirt from? Guys, you get an exclamation point Gamersubs? Gamersubs GG. I'm already ruining mine, Carter. Dude. Snap out of it. The game will never be better. All it will do is take. I'm at my wit's end with my chat today, and you're like, you want to do some heroin? It's good right now? No, it might be good, but it'll never be good. It'll be... Okay, let me rephrase that. It's always fun to play. It'll never be content. And until it's content, I can't be addicted to it. I can only be addicted to content. I wish Overwatch were content so bad. It's the most fun game in the world. I have so much fun playing Overwatch, it's not even funny. Bleak? No. It's that, like, certain things are just, like, objectively like life-consuming. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do things casually. And so it's a confluence of how I want to play games and how I can essentially justify it in the event that, you know, it's fun for my chat. Play Chivalry 2? I've actually been wanting to play that game for a minute. I heard it was pretty sick. Overwatch has an audience, but not for me. I'm not that good. I've never even really played competitive. I used to play with a friend, that was it. I never really pushed it. I loved Overwatch 1, man. Like, the first, like, I missed the off-tank thing, man. I thought it was so sick. See the study on sexualizing on Twitch? The researchers chose gaming category clips for male streamers and pools and hot tubs and just chatting clip for female streamers. Give me Philip Morris, scientist disapproving cancer link vibes. Yeah, that sounds stupid as fuck. Also, it's not shocking, though, that there is, like, a trend of, like, you know, sexualization in content for women. That's definitely been happening. Like, it doesn't mean that it's reflective of all women on the platform. But, like, it is. That doesn't... As Twitch has become... I mean, you have to think, like, what, 5 years ago? Weren't you, like, not even allowed to do anything but game, essentially? I wasn't really around, but... Wasn't essentially, like, all gaming until, like, 2016, 2017, something like that? Like, what, like, 7 years ago? So you gotta think, it's like, yeah, of course they haven't been able to do much. Of course it's going to gradually sexualize. More people have been able to start streaming on the platform, and people love to watch sex. All media is being sexualized, dude. The amount of just, like, and granted, I know everything's targeted, but, like, the amount of just, like, tits in general on the internet is, like, it's exponentiated because people love tits. People will, in the event that a video pops up with tits on it, they're more likely to say, I got 5 seconds. You know what I mean? That's all it takes for something to be algorithmically prioritized. Enough people just go, yeah, you know, I can make time. You know? And it's typically not even really a thought. It's like a... Next. You know? And so over time, you compound enough of that, of course, it's going to be like, all right, tits. I can watch. Twitch back when it was a site for gaming, so gamers came to watch people game. Over time, it grew to IRL. Yeah. Not because it wasn't allowed? No, apparently it wasn't allowed at one point. Like, there was no, like, you would get banned if you didn't have a game on your screen, from what I recall. I don't know if that's crazy, but... I don't get why people get mad about that content being here. I think that, you know, ironically, it's kind of like snowflakey behavior, where it feels like an intrusion onto their incel safe space. Not to be inflammatory or anything, but I kind of think that that's it. Where it's a bunch of people who are like, no, this is my safe space for gamers and gamers only. I want to keep my safe space safe, not with these mean, wicked whores who want to tell me that my penis is small and that I'm not 9 feet tall. You know what I mean? I kind of just get that vibe from it. Of like, because like no one gives a fuck. Never played Brotato? No. It says 2014-26 gaming on the era of Twitch, but ignore the obsessed content creator streamers who do like questing or constant shipping content. Yeah. Sex is always sold. I'd say a lot of people come here post nut. Tits are the... You say that like they're not going to go nut later. People don't just nut and then go watch Twitch, dude. They watch Twitch and then they go nut. If you were a girl for a day, what would you do? I don't know. Probably just play with my vagina. Be like, all right, that's exactly what's going on. I'd give myself simultaneous, or I'd just give myself back-to-back-to-back concurrent orgasms. That's probably it. I want to know what it feels like. That's really... callous as it is, maybe this is just as brain broken and misogynistic as my mind is at this point, but I'm just like, oh, I'd play with the genitals. I would just want to know about the sex. That's it. Because I kind of feel like beyond that, I kind of have a general appreciation for the human experience, and I don't think it differs that drastically outside of maybe, you know, of course, your experience of being, you know, sexualized against your will everywhere you go, but... I just want to know what the vagina is like to wield, you know what I mean? Then it'll make me better at, you know, navigating it myself. Is it true women can just have orgasm after orgasm? I can't speak for all women, but your mother does. I want to know what it's like to run with a wiener, nothing sexual. You wear tighter shorts. We can get to choose our weapons. Life sucks. Games are so much better. Games are better. Please play Death Must Die. Fun little game. Could see you liking it a lot. I'd be down. I will literally gift it to you. No, I don't. I can buy games. Don't worry. Wait, could be my stepdad. Yeah, we'll get around to it, man. Chatter, hypersexualizing women. It is kind of based, though. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, like a lot of men who don't have extended and intimate experience with women will, like, become somewhat incredulous towards women. Like, there's a resentment of sorts involving, like, what they perceive to be the female experience, which is getting, like, showered in gifts and gold and shit. On the basis of being a woman, and I think that it's kind of horrific, only insofar that, like, that's not privilege. You know what I mean? Like, privilege isn't, like, the privilege is being the person who can shower that person in gifts. You know what I mean? Like, that's what the privilege is. The privilege isn't being able to, like, appease that individual. You know? Like, that's not freedom. That's not, like, a good life. That's a life that's essentially controlled by the, you know, sexual palate of the opposite sex. That's it. I'm not playing Subnautica, dude. I do not need Subnautica spam in my life right now. I just wish women could be perceived as something other than sex objects. I mean, they can be, and they are often. It's just that they're also hypersexualized. It's kind of crazy just how, like, brain broken the populace is. Like, we're so incapable of seeing tits. We really are. Like, we're incapable of it. We are incapable of seeing, like, big tits in a shirt. Like, we don't know what to do. Like, men are so fucking myopic. Their whole lives will revolve around getting those tits out of the shirt. Like, there could be, like, it's just weird how much we've, like, deified it. Like, it's such a cheat code. Like, the male obsession with breasts in the advent of the internet are together such a lethal cocktail. You know what I mean? That's all I'm seeing with things. I'm just seeing that there's, like, such an obsession. To the extent that, like, I mean, like, a really great set of tits may very well be, in the event that you solely want to commodify your appearance, the single greatest thing you could have in the internet age. It may be the single greatest thing. Or like a giant dick. It doesn't mean it has to be useful. Hell, doesn't even have to be big. No, when I'm just talking about, like, what is, like, really sweeping the internet, just in terms of, like, how spellbound people seem to be by it. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to enjoy your life. You're probably going to be subject to nonstop harassment, but it's really up there. Will's list of 100 women are majority big-breasted women is kind of funny. That's Will's a bleeding heart breast man. Giant wiener doesn't really get you money, though. Let me guess. Are you a straight man? I'm pretty sure most people care about face more. I mean, yeah. No, of course it'd be a dreadful burden. Same with big tits. Are you kidding me? Like, yeah, having, like, people are just so fucking brain broken and obsessed with, like, what has become the, like, symbol of, like, sexual mastery or excellence. It's not good. Because the internet's just, like, it's just full of things that are meant to, like, hold your attention for a split second. That's really it. And you're always going to double take something that is, you know, substantive in that regard. Or substantial, I should say. They're just breasts. I mean, I don't know. Sexuality's become such a potent export. Isn't the internet what you make it? The internet can be what you make it, of course. I mean, that's how I would describe my, like, my TikTok algorithm has always just been educational content. But have you ever created a new account? Just see what happens if you reset that thing? It's a lot of porn. It's a lot of tits. But maybe it's just a lot, man. Maybe that's just our lot. Maybe we're just meant to be, you know, spellbound. But sometimes I wonder, to what extent do we, like, really, because I find that there's, like, this weird epidemic. It's like a coalescing phenomenon of, like, lower and lower libidos and higher interest in, like, all things surrounding sex. Like, sex has almost been completely depersonalized and reduced to an expression of power. You know what I mean? An influence. It's like, I don't even know, like, it's like a great set of tits to a man, I feel like, doesn't even represent sexual gratification as much as it does in a, you know, essentially like an assurance that they are man enough, you know? If I have that, then I am man enough. I am powerful enough. I am capable enough, is more of what it feels like, you know? Because I feel like people have less and less interest in actually fucking. Like, I feel it compounding over time. A lot of people I know don't even have a libido. It's wild. And not in, like, an asexual sense. It's like the actual joy of sex has been siphoned from it, and it's now like a proving ground for worth in a society that has essentially distilled the essence of what it means to be valuable down to how, you know, desirable your sexual partner is and how prolific you can be as a sexual partner yourself. And it's very sad. I feel like people are afraid to fail at pleasing someone too, though. Well, yeah. You should go on red pill shows like Fresh and Fit. I'd rather fucking cut my dick off, dude. All I do is boost their popularity if I do that. All I do is give them more eyes. All I do is, you know, what happens if I own them? Then what? They get another viral clip. They don't care. They're already professional idiots. They don't give a fuck. They don't. They're professional idiots. They're going to parrot the same shit, wait until next week. You're never changing anyone's minds. Maybe you are. I don't know. I bet Destiny gets messages of people who say shit like that. I just think that for the most part, you just exalt their visibility. And I don't want to do that. Like, it's funny. It's a real echo chamber. Like, a lot of my first, like, real, like, content on this platform was I would go on John Zerka's stream and I'd tell him he was an idiot, essentially. And pretty much all I ever got from that were like hate messages from people who were too brain broken to think about anything beyond like what they had already accepted to be true. You know what I mean? All right, have you seen the Name 100 Women? Yeah, I'll probably do it tomorrow or something. But to educate their audience? No, that's what I'm saying. You just elevate the visibility of the show. I don't think you're going to actually change the minds of a lot of the audiences. It's kind of brutal. Like, a lot of them just have to go through that phase themselves and find their way out over time. They probably need real living experience with women. I think that's the only thing that really changes people is, like, they actually go out in the world, they stop viewing the internet through the world through, like, the kaleidoscope of the internet, you know what I mean? Like, they think they're looking through a telescope, it's a kaleidoscope, they only see a fucking, you know, strange distortion of what might be true in certain contexts. They never actually see, like, the reality of love and being. A lot of people just have to get out and, like, spend time with women, because, like, the fucking vitriol on the internet is so radicalizing, dude. It's just so bad. That's why I wouldn't want to add to, like, the terminally online, like, doom posting about how no one will ever fuck you. I hate it. It's bad. I'm sure some can be turned, but I feel like I'd just help affirm and convert more than I'd ever turn. And that's just not really what I want to do. It also just sounds exhausting, man. I like making my content. People might find me in the future, but I'm not counting on it, man. Alright, guys. Do I fucking play Stardew or do we watch MasterChef? I don't want to watch MasterChef, but I also don't want to fucking, you know, have a dog shit stream no one watches. Nah, we can watch one episode of MasterChef. Okay. Mavs games highlights, that's just for me, boys. No one else gives a fuck.
From the thousands that applied, only 18 home cooks have made it into the MasterChef kitchen.
Oh god, this fucking twat Max.
I'm a property manager. I am a style consultant.
I'm a 51-year-old.
The problem is that Max is only 30 now, so he still gets to go be a terror. Do you think the Celtics will win it all? I don't know, man. The Celtics could win it all. They're such a great team. I just don't know how they do in playoff contexts.
Truck driver.
I'm a realtor.
like Porzingis has never really turned up in the playoffs historically, but he's in a much better context now than he's ever been in. I mean, Tatum will have had to have matured into an elite playoff performer, and he's still pretty good. I wouldn't say he's bad. They just haven't taken it there.
I'm a freshman at Trinity College.
I just quit my job.
I'm a manager for a stone company.
I'm an attorney.
A real estate agent.
I'm a single mom.
Isn't Trinity in Connecticut? I think they recruited me for sports. Yeah, Hartford. Yeah. They had a decent lacrosse team once upon a time.
Website. Stay at home dad. I am a travel writer.
I'm an architect.
I am a server. I work for an electronics manufacturer. I actually own my own PR firm. I am a publicist.
I'm a neural engineer.
To be crowned Master Chef, they will face challenges that push them to their breaking points.
Small,
I love how they do these like weird like all-America gimmicks where they're like biker rally, like serving the troops,
scaring all the contestants.
In the heat of the battle, team leaders will rise and fall.
I'm losing it.
Tempers will flare.
I hope she's not imagining my face on that cutting board.
And enemies will be made.
Max's arrogance is through the roof.
They're really pushing this narrative, dude. God, this show's gonna be bad. Sometimes I feel like I should just sit and talk and never deal with this dumb shit ever again.
Pathetic. Some will celebrate victory.
It's like fireworks on your palate.
And others will meet with defeat.
Things like this give what I do a bad name. I would send you home now.
I feel like giving up.
And each step of the way, they'll have to face 3 of the toughest figures in the culinary world.
I'm Graham Elliott. At 27, I became America's youngest 4-star chef.
My name is Joe Bastianich. I own 24 of the best Italian restaurants in the world and 3 award-winning Italian wineries. And then there's me, Gordon Ramsay. I've got over 20 restaurants with 12 Michelin.
He always does this thing with the fucking
And then there's
knives.
me, Gordon Ramsay. I've got over 20 restaurants with 12 Michelin stars, and there's nothing that I don't know about food.
18 talented home cooks risked it all to pursue their dreams.
So many things can go wrong. Yes, chef.
One of them will win $250,000
Why don't you cook like this all the time?
and the coveted title.
What do you think? Like, I just wonder if you have a palate like Gordon's, if you're constantly dealing with like quote unquote fine dining, is it kind of like film? Like for me, man, like I don't want to watch movies that much. Like I studied it, and I don't even live like Gordon does. You know, like it's not my life. Film isn't my life. I just wonder, like, do you want to eat food like that, or do you just want dumb, shitty, greasy shit? He's a media guy more than a chef. I don't think that's fair to Gordon, man. Gordon has legitimate credibility. Like he's a good fucking cook.
Oh, that's inspired me. Good job.
Master Chef.
Most chefs I know eat frozen pizza after work. Yeah. He's extremely passionate for it. He's probably eating Hot Pockets at home. I wonder. He does, but he doesn't use it? Sure. Women are picky, so there's bound to be men who are left out. I hate to be one of those, but it's true. If you don't have anything to offer, whether it's be security or the form of shelter, you're irrelevant to them. Either be a career perfectionist or... The one thing I just want you to really think about is the fact that that's just fucking, like, go outside, hang out. It's blatantly unfucking true. Like, it's just like, people are dating people of all degrees of attractiveness, financial success, and stability. It takes 2 to tango. Not everyone's in these fucking polyamorous harems with 1 man and 8 women. Like, what do you mean? Like there are just normal people in love all the time, starting families, building something from nothing. It is everywhere. It is just so patently untrue that women are just these like hyper selective, nothing will ever do, like gremlins. Like a lot of people just have to go out and date and engage with people. They're more selective in who they'll have sex with. Yeah, of course. Men are infinitely more willing to fuck around because they bear less consequence if something goes poorly, and the likelihood of women getting pregnant is frankly higher than them getting an orgasm. So yeah, of course they're like, it doesn't sound worth my time. I promise you, if you get into shape, you get into a good rhythm, maybe you clean up, get a nice t-shirt, some nice pants, and go out and engage in your hobbies and interests, you'll find someone at some point.
After an exhaustive search for America's Next Master Chef.
And the getting in shape, cleaning up, nice shirt, doesn't even really matter. It just increases your chances of people finding you good looking. That's it.
The final 18 have been chosen. Now, it's time for them to take their place in the Master Chef kitchen.
Dating apps are awful, dude. They're so incredibly useless.
When I walked in that kitchen, I was like,
All right, Angel.
holy.
The idea that I get to use this incredible equipment is just
Ben is
completely
a
and utterly
front runner,
unreal.
dude. I like Ben.
It's spacious, it's big, there's sections of it that look like a fancy restaurant.
I'm looking at the pantry. This is amazing.
This just brings up Hassan's point that anything can be a 7. I mean, I want to translate that to, like, take it off of an objective, like, scale or subjective scale. What he's saying is that anyone can be fuckable. You know what I mean? Anyone has a shot. He doesn't mean that, like, everyone's going to be, like, assessed as a 7, but most people just identify a 7 as being, like, their passable threshold. Like that's what it means, because most people equate 7 to C and C to passing. That's it. 7 is 70%, right? And 70% is passing. That's essentially what it is. 7 is average. Well, 5 is average. 7 is not average. 5 is average. That's what the scale is. But, like, I don't know, being engaging, genuinely interested in people, smelling decent haircut, not in that bad a shape. You exponentiate your chances in a way that I can't stress to you enough. Some people never find you attractive no matter what you do. There are others who will gladly eat your ass like a cupcake. Yeah, I mean, I think it's valid. I also think that generally speaking, well, the heart really does grow fonder over a little bit of time with people. Like, I've wanted to fuck people I never would have thought I wanted to fuck after, like, really just getting along with them. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes if you just have enough time hanging with people and you're, like, direct and engaging and interesting. What if you're bald? I can't get a good haircut? Bald people get laid. True, you are a prime example of what? Spending time with people until they start liking you? And if her mouth was tiny, dog, I've dated people with small mouths. Said I missed the start? Of course, man.
I'm just a small girl from South Chopping. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here.
No. Game is silly. But, like, actually asking questions and being interested in people, what I've noticed is, like, my success sexually has always come from, like, being, like, weirdly pensive. I don't know. Quit to being bald, though? No, you can hold on. You can do whatever you want with your hair, dude. Fucking, I actually like horseshoe bald. Like, I think Larry David's kind of a dude. Like Larry David, season 1, Curb. Kind of hot. I don't mind. Fucking hair pieces are nice. You can do anything. I say fuck it. If you don't want to be bald, you don't have to be. Grow out the horseshoe, get a hair piece. They fucking look awesome. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Larry David could slay if he wanted to. I don't know. Ultimately, what I'd say is that the thing I've always found is that taking, like, a genuine interest in people and asking them questions about their lives and, like, I don't know, like, challenging things that, like, you know, I don't know, just, like, really trying to connect with people and, like, talk about things in a way that's not, like, super pandering or, like, you know, shallow has netted me a lot more success with friends and you know, sexual partners. Like, really just listening to them and responding in earnest and, like, trying to get to the bottom of what they're saying does a lot. People take a lot of interest in that. And that does involve a little bit of practice, of course. Just interested in being interactive in combos. Maybe they're just dry. I don't know. It could be. You have to persist. Well, you're also not bad looking, Wake. Well, thank you. Again, it doesn't mean everyone's going to want to fuck you. Not everyone wants to fuck me either, obviously. You just have to be candid and take time, and it's okay to move on. But this is the problem. If you're talking to people with the sole intent of fucking them, that's going to bleed through. That's part of why I say take a genuine interest in what they're saying. Then it won't matter. You know what I mean? It just won't matter. How much is being too direct when getting to know someone? What do you mean? What do you mean direct? I'll typically, if I'm interested in someone, I'll like compliment them. And I'll find a way to weave in, like, and obviously you're very attractive and things like that. You know what I mean? Like, just small things that you can brush off. Not, like, really pushing it on them. I always try to compliment things that are within people's control, though. Like, their hair, their shoes. Small things like that. That I think are cool. Like, a genuine compliment that you've thought about goes so far. It goes so far. You gonna do the name 100? Yeah, I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'm just super tired. And also, being a good listener is not going to guarantee you sex. Go into every interaction trying to get to know people honestly, and if you're attracted to them, it's okay to convey that. If you're interested in them, you can tell them you want to take them on a date. If they say no, move on.
I literally had goosebumps.
You just have to be willing to, like, walk away and take the loss, because it's not the end of the world. Telling someone you find them attractive, or that you're interested in them, or you'd like to take them out, not the worst thing.
All over my body.
Beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have arrived. Welcome to the phenomenal MasterChef kitchen. This place.
Dude, Kai getting rejected by Tyla was legendary. That was sick as fuck. I'll be straight with you, dude. I thought that was so sick. And Tyla's the hottest woman I've ever seen. She, like, that woman is so painfully fucking hot. And Kai just took it in stride live. It was sick. Honestly, super. I gained a lot of respect for the dude there. That was sick.
Will make or break you. And for one of you,
Dude shot his shot. Tyla's so fucking hot. God damn.
Graduate from a home cook to become a master chef. And we'll be walking away with a...
You can compliment people, try to make them laugh, ask them about their interests. You can do all... None of those are mutually exclusive, man.
$250,000. Right, don't stand there. Get your stations. Let's go. Quick, come on.
MasterChef means the world to me. I want this so bad. I can't stand it. I'm like shaking in my chef shoes.
What up, Arab? Arab? Very good. Welcome in, guys.
Where's
Appreciate
the
the fuck out of that,
lamp
guys. We're chilling.
Thank you so much.
Welcome in, boys. Big papegas. Hey, I had fun, guys. It was good shooting the shit today.
Look at this. You're cooking with the top-of-the-line Viking range. Every piece
Viking range?
of equipment
what good
you could ever
timing.
dream of.
All right, now we've seen what you can do with all the options available to you. But now it's really time to test your
Ooh, they're
creativity.
doing their first, like, ingredient test. I like this shit.
With your first mystery box challenge.
The mystery box stuff, I'm into. This is a good
In this
lineup,
challenge,
man.
the contestants have to prepare, cook, and present one stunning dish using nothing.
There's a YouTube channel where this guy brings on a guest and teaches them how to talk to people. It's called Social Animal. You know what the problem is? A lot of people, like, instinctively know how to talk to people. They're just in a really strange position with, like, their nerves, right? Like, I get into that position all the time. It's just about kind of breaking it all down and being less uptight. Like, once you kind of settle into your own sense of confidence, it's way less of an issue.
Nothing more than the ingredients hidden inside the box.
We
It's
I'm gonna
reps,
select
man.
only the top 3 dishes, and the
Ooh.
person with the best dish will have a
Dude,
huge
Giuseppe
advantage
is gonna
in
go
the
so
next
hard.
stage of
I
this
just can't wait to see
competition.
this dude make dank
And that's
Italian food
important
for the next season.
because the next test
Fuck
is
you,
an elimination
Max.
test. And I'm sure none of you want your first day in the MasterChef kitchen to also
Fuck
be
you,
your
Max.
last.
On the count of 3, I want you to lift those boxes. 1.
I'm thinking to myself, oh, what the
Okay.
hell is going to be under there? I hope it's not like veal brains.
2.
This is like 2011.
What could it be inside? Meat, fish,
Biff Pinnis?
rabbits, frogs.
Giuseppe, man. Ooh, elite.
You have the most amazing piece of salmon.
Is that fruit? What's that fruit bread, bro?
Strawberries, fennel, white asparagus, ricotta cheese, fingerling potatoes, pistachios, balsamic vinegar, fresh dill, and the most
What if-
amazing puff pastry. The advantage.
Damn, bro. This is
4,
gonna be
the winner
dynamite.
is huge. Remember, there's an elimination just
This is
around
such
the
an
corner.
interesting box, man.
Your 60 minutes starts now. Off you go.
It's captivating. The decisiveness is what I find most impressive. It's just the decisiveness. Not to be reductive, but I find this to be so cool. How willing they are to spring into challenge and just say, fuck it, you know? Because they have to. It's sink or swim. They have to make a choice. And I suck at making choices.
A box of ingredients like that is going to test any.
Seems pretty linear. Pistachio across the salmon, veggies, pastries, and fruit. Yeah, but the fun of this show is that that's not what they're going to do.
Professional chef, let alone an amateur chef.
So seeing them make this
kinda like
active
opening your
calculus is so
pantry
cool.
the day before payday. It's not necessarily the ingredients you want, but what are you going to do with said ingredient?
Man, what a fucking awesome blue-collar ass take. I love this dude. Tony's my favorite. He's such a king,
The question
man.
is, do they feel like they have to use the strawberries? So between the strawberries
I like Tony and Giuseppe. We do not like women in this chat. All right, we are very misogynist.
are really what kind of put you off balance.
Frozen, yeah.
Who has the balls to
It's
leave the
all
salmon
men.
on the table?
Are you going?
Who's got the balls to leave this? This is so fucking Joe. This is so fucking Joe. Who's got the balls to leave the only substantive ingredient on the table? That's what I'm looking for. They're all gonna probably cook the fucking salmon.
Going sweet or are you going savory?
What would you do?
I would do a confit of salmon poached in olive oil with a salad of shaved asparagus and fennel, and then a dill mustard vinaigrette.
Right, Christian, talk to me about the dish. What are you doing?
Pistachio crusted salmon with
Yep.
the little balsamic strawberry reduction going over that.
Ever use strawberries and salmon together?
No, not exactly.
Why do you think
But strawberry and like a vinaigrette does quite
that
well.
salmon needs the strawberries?
Because you gave them to me.
Bad start, Christian. You got to know what to drop.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Angel, what are you cooking?
It's something I've never tried before. I'm using a little bit of the mustard that we got, some of this cheese, got some salmon patties.
You put mustard and ricotta in the sauce?
Yes.
You're doing a ricotta sauce?
Yes.
Wow.
Gordon is not liking what he's seeing here.
All right,
You
Susie,
see, you're
talk-
seeing a lot of heroes, right? This is the real triumph of MasterChef, is that in these mystery box challenges, there's always the individual who feels like they have to use every single ingredient. And they always reward those who know what to discard. Always. The heroes try to use everything and make something that's never been thought of before.
What do you got?
I'm doing salmon 3 ways. I'm smoking salmon, I pickled salmon, and now I'm going to grill salmon.
One of the 3 you're going to get used, or you're
Oh,
going to
no,
do
no,
them
I want
all?
to use them all, yeah. So take a look at my smoker. We don't have chips, but instead I
Oh,
use
dude, Max
the
hates
bread.
her.
You're smoking in the bread.
I'm smoking in the bread.
Do you think that you're clearly like ahead of the pack here?
I think I'm playing smart, but I'm not cocky. I have a lot of different
Not cocky.
techniques that I just want to show you guys.
Susie is so Valley Girl, dude. I hate it. There's a part of me that loves a Valley Girl sound. And I do not. It's like there's like a brattiness to it that I find like a really like provocative. I don't know. Like it's not a It's strictly that it just seems entitled and bitchy. That's it.
Susie has a very high opinion of herself, and
Max, I gotta listen to this fucking twat.
it's a lot higher than the opinion that I have of her.
Okay, guys, just over 40 minutes to go. Start visualizing that dish on a plate.
I'm doing a...
She's literally like, I don't think I'm ahead of the pack. I'm just trying new things. She was like, I can't wait to show people how to cook buttered chicken. And he's like, Susie is a dumb fucking whore.
To go.
That I have of her.
Okay, guys, just over...
Like, what did she say here? Watch
Smoking
this.
in the bread.
I'm smoking in the bread.
Do you think that you're clearly, like, ahead of the pack here?
I think I'm playing smart, but I'm not cocky. I have a lot of different techniques that I just want to show you guys.
Yeah.
Susie has...
He's like, I'm just trying shit. I want to show you that I know how to cook a few different ways and make it. And he's like, oh, this dumb fucking bitch. I can't fucking...
a very high opinion of herself, and it's a lot higher than the opinion that I have of her.
Like, why?
Okay, guys, just over 40 minutes to go. Start visualizing that dish on a...
The cockiest I'm not cocky I've ever heard. Do you read that as cocky? I've heard just being like, I just have techniques I want to show people. Is that really that cocky to you?
Plate. I'm doing a strawberry balsamic seared salmon with pistachio crusted potato and fennel cakes on the side.
35 minutes to go, guys, yeah?
I wanted to use the egg and the noodles, just kind of add a little bit of color to the plate. Kind of a bird's
Oh, that
nest.
looks great. Poached egg.
Just over 25 minutes to go, guys.
Everyone's going
Hey,
salmon
Jenny.
crust.
How we doing?
Great.
Anyone who found a way to not crust their salmon with pistachio is going to get a big nod.
I'm excited about this challenge.
People are going to be so bored of that, I
I
bet.
have a savory tart with the ricotta and mustard
Puff
mixture.
pastry?
Puff pastry.
Let me ask you a question. Taking a beautiful giant hunk of delicious salmon, making very small cubes, are you risking dry, arid salmon by making it so small
Arid.
and taking away any chance of it being
Arid.
moist and delicious?
Arid is... If arid didn't... like... If the connotation to arid wasn't so bad, it would be such a cool name.
I'm now afraid that you said it.
Tony.
Yes, chef.
Arid?
Smile a little
Great
bit. What's the
name.
matter? Why are you looking so miserable? What's wrong?
Oh, I'm not
Wait,
miserable.
oh, I love Tony. Don't fuck up
Yes,
Tony.
chef.
Smile a little bit. What's the matter? Why are you looking so
Tony's a serious man, Gordon!
miserable? What's wrong?
Oh, I'm not miserable at all.
No?
Just waiting.
Waiting for what?
Actually, I'm poaching salmon over that liquid.
Okay, be careful. Your handle's on fire, and so's your basket. Wow.
Oh, it wasn't on fire when I was watching it. I'm not frazzled. Just caught me by surprise a little bit. It's kind of like the teacher catching you when you don't have your homework done.
I love Tony so much. Don't you fuck Tony.
I think
Look at
I
all
see
that
a lot of
pistachio
people
crust.
who are cooking in advance, and I'm not sure if they're just testing or is that the dishes we're going to eat.
Some of the portions of the salmon as well are really thin, really small pieces that are going to overcook in a second.
There's a lot of strawberries and salmon, which I didn't expect to see. It doesn't
Everyone wants to use the... Yep, see, that was the fool's gold.
really play well.
Right. Pistachio and salmon could work, right?
Yeah.
I agree, though. I have yet to see salmon... No, that's... I feel like tuna pairs well with more, like, bright, airy, like, tart fruits. Like, I've had a lot of great, like... Maybe it's just, like, tuna ceviche that I've had, but tuna I'd use far more with fruits and vegetables. Maybe it's just how I've consumed it, though, in the past. Everything I've ever had... I mean, lemon's very popular to pair with salmon, but strawberry, it's very sweet. I don't know.
You got the crunch, you got the textural contrast.
obvious?
Yeah, but these are...
Strawberry pistachio tart. If anyone drops that, they would absolutely crush. Ceviche whitefish. I mean, most ceviche I've had is whitefish, but in Ensenada, Mexico, I had this awesome tuna ceviche that just popped.
Home
It was
cook.
so good.
Susie's doing a trio. She's basically created her own smoker.
Salmon's a superior fish. Here's the thing, though. At a certain point in... the one thing I've noticed is that tuna's a lot more consistent inland. So, like, anytime I've had salmon... Like, cheap tuna plays better to me than cheap salmon. And I haven't had money for pretty much my entire life. So, eating, let's say, like, cheap salmon always tastes super fishy to me. Tuna, however, I never get that sense with like ceviche or ceviche or sushi or sashimi nigiri. Never.
I think she's on a high wire without a net.
12 minutes to go. This is exactly when I'd start cooking my salmon. Taste, taste, taste.
I mean, Ensenada, I don't really remember much of Ensenada. It was kind of really in and out. It was like a way to get into Mexico and not be in Tijuana. It's fun, though. I liked it. I gotta pee. Give me a sec. I know it's base, but garlic butter makes everything better. Yeah. Apparently, they are told about the ingredients the night before. One of my distant aunts was on the Australia version. They were very surprised when the producer told them about the ingredients, thought they were cheating, but the producer says the chefs usually work for months on a new recipe. It's a miracle that you guys can perform in a night. Apparently, nobody sleeps the night before the challenge. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I wonder if they, like, sample and test things. Here's the thing. That makes a lot of sense, and I'm no less impressed, frankly, because it's still so much work. I agree.
Last 5 minutes.
I'm trying to decide
That
whether or
honestly,
not to plate.
that honestly just makes me feel better about things, because like the fact that they could come up with this in an instant makes no sense. Like, it's psychotic.
My balsamic reduced strawberry. If I plate that strawberry, he's also going to eat my soul.
Last 3 minutes to go.
Like in 60 seconds, and they just know exactly. I just assumed they had more time than they made it out. Like they had a couple hours to plan. But a night before makes sense. They aren't just told the ingredients as watching a streamer who talks to a person. They actually cook it the night before. Yeah, that makes sense.
The home cooks must use these final moments to make their dish stand out. The judges
also better
will select only
content.
3 dishes to taste, so impeccable presentation is critical.
10, 9, 8.
All right, who do you got, chat? I think they're gonna put Susie and Max up in the top 3 because they're farming this like fucking rivalry narrative, which is kind of funny, but it also they've yet to substantiate it. I want Tony, dude. Tony's just my favorite, but I don't even know what he's cooking, man.
3, 2, 1, and stop! Stand back from the stove!
In our first Mystery Box Challenge, the judges select only 3 dishes to
They're
taste.
definitely doing Susie.
And the winner of the challenge will have a big advantage going into
love
the elimination
Susie.
round, where
She's
at
up
least
there for
one
me.
person will be sent home.
You want Tony Macaroni?
Trust
Got
me,
it.
we've been round. We've scrutinised everything. But before we announce the top 3 dishes, I think it's important that we tell you about the worst dish.
That's unnecessary. It's the fucking Emily Rhyme movie. The
All
rhyming.
3 of us felt that it was embarrassing, and we were quite shocked because we thought that individual was a serious contender. And that dish belongs to...
Don't say Giuseppe. Who do you guys think? Who do you think? You fucking donut. Oh, man. I don't want it to be Max because I want Max around. I don't want Max to go home. He's like the only interesting content here. Like, if I'm being content pilled, here's the thing. Me is like I can see through the eyes of a viewer. I just refuse to placate to it. You know what I mean? I know what good content is. I know what people want to watch. I'm a good writer for that reason. I do not like pretending as if I am the thing that is deplorable. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to drive those stories as, like, the piece of shit.
Ben Starr.
No!
The sauce was hideous. The salmon was way overcooked. And whatever you were trying to do with that cake was just embarrassing.
He hasn't tried
Here's
it
me,
yet.
incompetent Ben Starr. Biggest disappointment of the evening by far.
Okay, the first dish that stood out. It was dairy.
Oh, wait. There are no stakes here. I forgot. No one goes home.
It was bold.
Salmon
Belongs
3
to-
ways. Susie. And then cut to Max.
Susie.
And then cut to
Congratulations.
Max. Seething. I fucking know it, dude! It's boring!
Job.
I am a really great cook, and my dishes are restaurant quality dishes. I am the best chef here.
She probably is. You know what's funny is I bet she's saying, and Max seems to think I'm saying I am the best cook. All my dishes are restaurant quality. I'm the best cook here. I promise you, that's what they fucking sniped that out of.
By far.
Describe the dish.
I made salmon 3 ways.
No, I've never seen this. It's silly.
I did a trio of pickled salmon.
It's not that hard to think of. It's just easy to like guess this based on where they're pushing the story.
Smoked salmon and
Reality
grilled
TV's
salmon.
all story. Damn, bro, a little pineapple on that, or is that lemon? No, it's lemon.
Salmon, smoked salmon, and grilled salmon.
How did she sufficiently pickle salmon?
Yeah, it's nice. It's got strong, contrasting flavors. 3 completely different tastes you've delivered.
Damn, bro, she's just dropping her fucking labia on this dude. She's got both ovaries just going to work on this shit, dude. What a fucking G.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
No, like straight up, like that's insane. She was like, "I'll do you one up," and she cooked 3 different dishes. That is insane. No, like no one else. She literally gave them 3 totally different dishes.
And considering
She gave them a salmon flight.
you've only had 60 minutes, the one issue I have is the strawberries. It's just very, very sweet. It needs less of it because it's very, very overpowering.
But you want to know what she did that was smart? Is she put it in the pickled salmon portion, which I think is really bright, actually.
Good job. Really good job. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude, no. She went ovary out, man. That was nuts.
The salmon here with the balsamic, that's probably the only thing that I'm not a huge fan of, just because the balsamic itself takes on that raw fish flavor.
Got
but
it.
that's it. Thanks.
Thank you.
Joe loves her.
I think that there's a little hocus pocus that really doesn't translate. I think the smoking doesn't really taste smoked.
Okay.
It's well cooked and it's flavorful. A little bit of
Look at how they frame Ben in this, or Max. The producers are so much more content-pilled this season so far. Season 1 was way more feel-good. This is all about rivalry.
smoke and mirrors, I think, on some of the technique, but the overall effect is positive.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you, Chef. All right, Susie fucking crushed. Mauled.
So the next dish is a dish that I think would
They're gonna pull
certainly win
Max
the
up
award for
100%.
being the most restaurant ready.
Maybe not right now, but I know they're going to pull Max up.
And that dish belongs to
Or not Max. Yeah, Max.
Christian.
Damn.
Well done.
I'd be shocked if they didn't pull Max up.
Good job.
So tell me about the dish.
I made a pistachio crusted salmon with a
Joe, you know what's annoying about Joe? Because Joe's only real credibility in this is being a fucking, granted, I say this as a functional nepotism product here. is being a nepotism product and owning restaurants. He always says, I'd serve this at a restaurant. That's restaurant ready. It's always that. That's his only, like, or he'll use like a big buzzword. But you know what? Maybe I'm being a twat. He probably does know a thing or two about cooking. He knows more than I. He definitely has a better palate than me.
A strawberry balsamic reduction, and I put that over.
Like, I don't want to denigrate the dude. I'm mostly just farming content. The more I think
Some
about
asparagus with a little caramelized fennel and some roasted fingerling potatoes.
Joe's mother literally owned it was an indentured servant, Gloforio. Now, Joe's content.
So we see a salmon that is perfectly cooked, being crisp on the top and translucent and moist. And the bonus for us was the effective use of the strawberries. Well done.
What did he, wait, what did he
use of the strawberry? And the bonus for us was the effective use of the strawberries.
Interesting.
Well done.
It's okay, Susie. Don't panic.
So we saw a lot of people crusting the fish with the pistachio, but this one was nice and even all the way across. Yeah, really yummy. Really good job. Thank you, Chef.
Uh-oh.
The actual combination, the fingerling, the fennel, the asparagus, the salmon, is done. Absolutely on the money. Good job. Well done. Thank you.
He's probably a front runner, because here's the other thing. I mean, like, Susie overextends, right?
All right.
She did a whole bunch.
The third and final dish that we're gonna taste is one that, while walking around, I think we were kind of nervous about. The third and final person who has the potential for a great advantage in the next challenge.
Narrative, they'd show Max, but we don't even know what Max cooked. I doubt we see it.
Is Jenny Kelly.
Well done.
Jenny's cute.
I'm in the top 3 and I can't believe it. I'm not as advanced as some of these other people. I'm just a home cook from Dallas with a lot of passion who's
She's got great eyes. She's cute.
quit her job.
Describe the dish.
I don't remember her at all. I thought this was brand new.
It's a savory salmon tart with the ricotta and the mustard spread, caramelized fennel, and the shaved asparagus.
Bean is cuter? Yeah, what the fuck? And LeBron's a better basketball player than most basketball players. Can we just appreciate certain talent?
The mustard gives it a little bit of zing. The creamy ricotta underneath gives it that nice moist mouthfeel. All the components are really, really delicious. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
Thank you.
Looks gross.
You've kind of gone away from what everyone else did. If you had to conceptualize a menu dish, this is the kind of stuff people think.
But dude, no one cooked quite like our girl in season 1 who got booted the very same episode. What was her name? It started with an S. She was a babe. She made the dessert. She made a mousse. And then immediately turned around and made the salad, and it was fucking shit. He was like, I'm going to do something different, and then did it fucking twice.
Think about, you basically invented a pizza out of what you had, and that is super smart and super impressive to someone like me.
Thank you.
I'm Italian. I love a pizza. Joe is Sheena. Yep, thank you.
Old move for making a tart. And the 3 ways?
Also good.
It's Christian. It's like a restaurant quality.
Very tough.
So you've pre-watched it? No, that was last year, dude. Or last season.
Okay, 3 remarkable dishes. Sadly, there can
What do you mean it's cheated? I haven't pre-watched anything.
only be one winner. I'll be going for salmon 3 ways. I mean, so ambitious.
I'm super proud of my dish. I deserve this title.
Or is it the restaurant dish that looked like it would be sort
much
of finished
safer,
off
though.
by a chef that's cooking in a 4-star restaurant because it had that wow factor?
I wanted this bad before.
Man, he was feeling that. That compliment hit him. You could see the joy.
Star restaurant because it had
Couldn't
that wow factor.
I wanted this bad before.
That was such a great shot. The editors really like dug for
A
that.
4-star restaurant because it had
such a great
that wow
shot.
factor.
I wanted this bad.
Like, it's so subtle. It's such a great shot. Oh, this franchise, it's
Bad
fennel.
before. but I really, really want it bad now.
Or is it the unorthodox salmon dish, the tart? Really good job.
I'm not going to be in the back anymore. I can be up there with the best of them.
The advantage for
Dimensional constructs, what the fuck are you saying, dog? You're being absolutely bizarre right now.
the winner is huge. Congratulations goes to
Number 2 would be too safe. I think they'll go with maybe 1 or 3 for thinking outside the box, but 2 would be, like, probably the right answer. It's just kind of boring. You don't get the gratification of being banned. You don't. Don't ban him. He wants that. You're being so weird.
3 remarkable dishes. Are we going for Susie, salmon 3 ways? Or is it the restaurant dish that was put on the plate with such finesse, like a 4-star restaurant? Or is it the unorthodox salmon dish, the tart? Looks simple, but my God. Susie, Christian, Jenny, congratulations. Christian. Woo! Yes!
The competition's just starting, and I hit it out of the ballpark. I'm just going to keep on taking them out one by one.
I think my dish was a lot better than Christian's dish. I'm really disappointed, honestly, just like with the judging for this challenge.
Okay, you have a huge advantage in the next stage of this competition. Come with us. Let's go.
As the winner of the mystery box, Christian is now the first competitor to enter the Master Chef pantry. Here,
Master Chef pantry, dude. This is a true fucking, like, these are armaments, man. This is a cache. Could you imagine? Like, this is so insane. It's excess, too. Like, all this shit's gonna spoil. What are they gonna do? Like, it's gonna whole like.
Christian will be put in control of the elimination test.
Like, who's getting the cantaloupe? I bet that food's fake. That's probably so much more likely.
Elimination test will see at least one person leave the competition. And now, Christian will be given a huge advantage as he...
Because these all look so distinct, but I wouldn't doubt they have production budget for
gets to pick
fake
the ingredient
food, so
or style of food that everyone else must
but
cook
that looks
with.
real to me, man.
But the one thing he can't control is the theme of the challenge. That is in the hands of the judges.
Because, you know, they have like a set designer place it all, too.
Now, the theme of today's elimination test is the cuisine of Europe.
The first one,
Interesting.
el primero es...
I fucking hate Joe. You know what I'd love if instead of doing that, he just did like a New Jersey Italian? You know what they're probably doing? Hey, why you fucking over there?
España, Spain, the essence of the Mediterranean. It's truly where the ocean kisses the mountains and the flavors combine into the most incredible paella dishes, the most delicious sea mackerel, the vivid colors of olives and tapenades. It's truly the culinary mecca of Europe at this point in time.
The second
Mecca, vivid colors, most incredible, where the ocean kisses the mountains and the flavors combine into the most incredible paella. Spain, the essence of the Mediterranean.
I did not expect Joe to dick ride Spain.
It's truly where the ocean kisses the mountains and the flavors combine into the most incredible paella dishes, the most delicious sea mackerel,
Okay.
the vivid colors of olives and tapenades. It's truly the culinary mecca of Europe at this point in time.
At this point in time, he
The
says.
second.
I've never had paella. Look at the duality of man. Paella is nasty, not gonna lie. Paella is fire as fuck. Back-to-back messages.
France. French food is a world unto itself. You have different regions, from Normandy to the Riviera,
butter.
from Brittany to the fine dining of Paris. The ingredients are impeccable. This is where cuisine was created.
French cooking
And
technique,
of course,
sure.
the third cuisine, clearly.
Oh, this is for London. Hey, what we got here is, this is a whitefish. Yeah. And, this is a potato.
The number one cuisine anywhere in the world. British.
Oh, it really is. Oh, fuck, man. That looks so bland. Look at this fucking just jellied monstrosity. Fucking just some fried blue-ass cheese. Malt. What do you think you're presenting here? You got your BP sauce you covered up. Gordon.
Excuse me, we're freaking 26 miles away from France. Yes?
26 long culinary
Somehow you missed all the food.
miles.
No culture spawned, just conquest. Isn't that funny? Like, I know the French had their own conquest, but at least they were like, what do you think happens when we die? What's the point of being? and the fucking Brits were like, oh, he just found some more brown people. Yeah, what if we take their things? We could get there. What we'll do is we'll get all their spices and we'll trade them. No, I don't want to use it. Our food is good. It's already delectable.
Excuse me,
Go ahead, put the beans right in my mouth.
do you mind?
Oh, no, go ahead. That looks delicious.
You think of
Yeah, just use your whole fist, Mum.
British cuisine, you think of the most amazing comfort food, from fantastic shepherd's pie to the most amazing fish and chips, and even a stunning trifle. That's the kind of comfort food.
The fuck is a trifle?
Shepherd's pie to the most amazing fish
Okay, shepherd's pie goes hard.
and chips, and even a
Fish and chips is fried fish, dog.
stunning trifle.
Like, how are they calling it? How are they like, what is that? Oh, you got bickies.
That's the kind of comfort food that I've grown up with. Now, keep in mind, whichever cuisine you choose will be the one that everyone will have to cook today. So, you can...
I think that Christian wants to show his stuff enough to go with France. Maybe he dick rides Gordo and tries to pull off something British, but like, what are they? We're gonna get fucking 18 orders of fish and chips.
Pick the one that you're most comfortable with, or the cuisine that your competition will fear the most. Which one are you going to go for?
I think a lot of them do know Spanish. I think a lot of them don't know French, but...
I'd be shocked. I think that French cuisine is way more popular amongst especially like home cooks than something like fucking Spanish cuisine. That seems way more niche.
British. I love comfort food. That's probably my strongest.
Who's being comforted by British food? British food to me evokes nothing but the thoughts of like being not in a home during a storm, but out in the fucking eye of it.
My strongest strength.
It's just turbans.
I'm going with...
I mean it. Like, I just think I'm like subsistence eating. Like, fuck it. I guess I'll just throw this on the fire. It reminds me of camping and just being like, I don't have spices. Yeah, but fish and chips don't fucking count. It just doesn't count, dude. It's just fried fish. There's so little to it. When we just think about what interesting things you can do with fish, they're at the bottom of the barrel. You know what's interesting? Not fish and chips. Give me like an awesome, like a fucking like, give me a good fish taco. You know what I mean? Same kind of, you know, beer battered, like, but then we're adding a medley of, you know, vegetables, maybe a little bit of mango, a nice, like really spicy sauce. Now we're talking, man. But just fried ass fish with like vinegar. I don't know. It doesn't. It's just. Everything about British is just people sitting there in the fucking brisk fucking ocean chill, just trying to get something off a grill. That's all I think. Just a campfire, and it's just whatever you had on hand. And they were like, we should never change this. This is great.
Christian, back to your station, please. We gave Christian the choice to cook.
It's not even poor people food, man. Look at all the fucking places they pillaged and colonized for spices. They had money, that's the problem.
Spanish, French, or British?
What's my favorite cuisine? Protein ice cream. Wake cuisine. My favorite cuisine is fucking bodybuilder bro cuisine I found on Reddit 10 years ago.
Cuisine.
I have no idea what's in store for us.
Yeah, that's my... My favorite cuisine is just fucking niche protein bars I find at GNC. Now, I don't know if I really have, like, what is my favorite cuisine? It's probably a tie between, unironically, Thai. I love Thai cuisine, and I love Mexican cuisine. They're both full of, like, rich aromas and spices. They make use of fruits in a way that I find really compelling. Also, Colombian cuisine I loved for the same reason, but a lot of Latin American cuisine has similar notes.
Because it seems like Christian would pick something that most of us don't know.
But I also feel like it's kind of Indian cuisine. I like Indian cuisine, but I feel like, frankly, I'm just not acquainted enough with it. Like, the only cuisines I can really purport to know well are cuisines of places I've traveled to. Not to be a twat, but I just feel like the cultural export of, like, Mexican food differs a lot regionally. Having tried it in a lot of different places, I have a more consistent idea of what it is. You know what I mean? Peruvian cuisine's amazing. Yeah. And Indian food, I just haven't had in, like, an authentic sense, in my opinion. It's hard to find good Indian. Well, yeah, because a lot of Indian spots just really, like, bludgeon you with, like, chicken tikka masala because it's such a big seller, you know? But Indian food I love. I just don't think I know enough. Caribbean food's solid. Caribbean food tends to make great use of fruits as well. That's really, like, my threshold. It's just like, what's, like, a fresh cuisine that really makes use of its fruits and vegetables in a way that I think exceeds what they use, like milk, like any dairy heavy cuisine I'm not super interested in, which is why I'm not crazy into French cuisine. I think they use the fuck out of dairy to an extent that I'm just not super into. I love the use of, like, fruits and vegetables in a way that's, like, very prominent in the dish. And I find that to be the case in a lot of Mexican food and Thai food especially.
I had to do.
So, Christian, what did you pick?
I'm gonna find the Indian spots the Indian families eat at. Sure, no. I mean, I just haven't really... I love all the Indian food I've had. I just haven't gone deep enough into it.
Vive la France!
I see it take anyone longer to get through 1 minute of a show. At the very least, you can't fucking say that I'm not reacting my dick off, all right? What's my favorite Mexican dish? Fuck, dude. I mean, that's super case by case, man. I mean, I've had a lot of different... What would it be? Nah, Tex-Mex is shit in my opinion. I actually prefer California Mexican. I think Tex-Mex is really indulgent and greasy. I don't like it. Mole's good. I mean, a lot of, like, you know, like, actual fucking, like, interior Mexican's solid, too. Nah, California Mexican's way more fresh. Anything that's really utilizing, like, avocado and lime, to me, is going to go way further for me. Every time. Some of the best ceviche I ever had is in Mexico as well. Even though I know it's a Peruvian dish.
I'm very excited because if you know a little bit about cooking, you know something French. It's just a fact. Whether or not you can execute it correctly,
that's what I was saying, man.
That's another story.
French, I don't know jack about French except French fries and croissants and French kissing.
Persian food is goated. I'm biased. No, I actually would agree. I think Middle Eastern cuisine pops so fucking hard. Persian food, really, I mean, because it's all, like, built on meat to me, which I love. And I do think that they use a strong medley of vegetables as well that I think work well.
Guess what, Christian? Because you won the last challenge, you get a major advantage.
I've never been a huge Mediterranean food person, mostly because I'm not crazy into olives.
Anything. You are safe from elimination.
When the judges said that Christian didn't have to cook, I think all of us were a little pissed off.
So you will
that's
have
new.
a glass of champagne.
Thank you.
Proceed up to the
Last
gallery.
season they didn't do that,
and,
did they?
sit and watch everything else happen.
Enjoy. So, Christian safe. For at least one of you, it'll be your
God,
final
I wish he
hour
picked British just for
cooking
the fucking
in the
chaos.
MasterChef kitchen. Are you ready? Yes. Your hour starts.
Wow, I bet they had to prep 3 different dishes then. 1 Spanish, 1 French, and 1 British, because they probably couldn't preempt who would have won and what they'd select.
Now, off you go.
Southeast
While
Asia
Christian
has
enjoys
such
the safety
incredible
of the
cuisine,
gallery,
dude. I love
the
Thai
remaining-
food. The Thai use of the peanut is so good. It's so revelatory to me.
17 contestants now face the pressure of their first elimination challenge. They all have access to a pantry fully
Especially as
stocked with
Americans
every
who
ingredient
always
imaginable.
associate peanut with sweet.
Has anyone seen Time?
I have no idea what I'm gonna cook, and I have 1 hour to do it.
Mark is like a sleeper. Like, I don't... Who the fuck are you, dude?
Tracy, do you have any heavy cream I can borrow?
This is all I like. Take that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Like, who the fuck is this guy? This guy snuck in.
Ingredient imaginable.
Has anyone seen Time?
I have no idea what I'm gonna cook, and I have 1 hour to do it.
Yeah, that's the show.
Tracy, do you have any heavy cream I can borrow?
This is all I like. Take that.
Thank you.
It's JJ Redick in this guy.
The stakes are so high, you have to put up the best dish you possibly can. And if you don't, then you're going to be one of those people that are there in front of the judges waiting for them to decide whether or not it's you that they're going to be sending home. And I don't want to be that person.
You're gonna be that person.
Growing up in Manhattan, I've
I know where you grew up, Max. Shut the fuck up, dude.
experienced many different cuisines and
So much adversity.
many different French restaurants, and I'm definitely
Our driver quit on us once.
at an advantage
We couldn't get anywhere without taking the subway.
with this.
I have the people that I'm
Different French restaurants, and I'm definitely at an advantage with this.
I have the people that I'm rooting for, and I have the people that I'm not.
He communicates like Tim Heidegger playing an arrogant character.
I think Max's age and his ego gets in the way. I think he's been given like a free ride probably most of his life.
I'm watching you, Max.
All right.
Amazing challenge.
Yeah, this is the heart of MasterChef. Now they're out of cooking what they're familiar with. They have to conceptualize a dish to win the contest and to put the flavor on the plate and then cook it.
What's Joe gonna say when it comes to French
Right,
cuisine?
Aaron, what are you doing?
I am getting ready to do some
Sweet potato. Is that often featured in French cuisine?
sweet potato pommes frites.
Okay, so sweet potato fries.
Yeah.
Not very French.
Right.
Protein.
Also, like, Gordon's saying this like they're about to switch their fucking... Like, it's brutal. Imagine feeling like you're doing... Imagine feeling as if you're doing a great job and Gordon comes in and is just like, well, your primary ingredient is shit. It is absolutely dreadful. And then you're just like, all right, fuck it.
I'm doing a carpaccio.
A carpaccio?
Yes.
Would you know carpaccio is Italian?
Really?
Aaron, fuck.
I got it from Julia Child, so I assume that it was.
Of course, but you know, hey, it may be the best carpaccio ever. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hello, chef. How are you?
Good. What are you making?
A peppercorn fillet.
I've been to a Ramsay restaurant. Asfen and I went to Hell's Kitchen in Vegas, and I've been to, like, the steaks and stuff, but I've never... I mean, I don't know if it's, you know, a real Gordo
With a
restaurant.
mace
Bro, that's
sauce, with
brutal.
a whip,
But Joe's gonna be stoked, bro.
rosemary, garlic, potatoes.
Have you ever been to France?
No.
French cookbooks? French
No.
restaurants?
No.
Okay, okay. So you're kind of flying blind?
Yes.
Okay.
Wine in the dish and wine in me, and we're all good to go. I haven't even drank that much yet. Keyword.
I like her. She's fun.
Jenny, what are you cooking?
Hi, Chef. I'm doing French onion soup, a cream of mushroom soup, and a cream of zucchini soup.
Why would you do 3 soups and not just one stunning
The meal you ordered looked like so little? What meal did I order? What do you even mean? What? When did I order food?
soup?
When I've been to Paris, I love to go to bistros and...
Oh, when you went to Hell's Kitchen? Yeah, fuck. What did they give me? It was solid. No. I think I got a fillet there. It was solid.
See what the soup of the day is,
Yeah.
and these are 3 of my favorites.
Right. Right, Max, what are you cooking?
All right, I'm going to be doing a cod in a veloux sauce. I'm going to do some roasted potatoes with some mushrooms and some mussels in there.
A cod
too.
in a velouté. Mm-hmm. Right. You been to France before?
Of course I have.
Yep.
What do you think, Gordon? Of course I have. Look at me. I'm the embodiment of a well-traveled man with a broad perspective. You fucking cretin.
Angel, what are you rocking on?
Trying to make a fruit tart.
How are you going to stop the yolk from cooking when you put it in the hot cream?
Gotta keep stirring.
You have to be very careful with that because a scrambled egg strawberry tart would be no bueno.
No bueno.
Right, Derek, what are you doing?
I'm making a savory gaugère. It's like a French pastry. It puffs up and it's hollow inside and it's got Gruyere cheese in it.
I like
some
what
thyme,
Derek's
and I'm gonna
planning
stuff
here.
that with a white wine poached egg.
Wow, this is ambitious.
Yeah, it might be
I mean,
spooky.
really ambitious. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
I'd like to see
20
him win
minutes
here.
to go.
How did you go when you can't? It's only for famous people? What are you talking about? Hell's Kitchen? No, you can just walk in, dude. There was like a 15-minute wait. It was just on Vegas. It wasn't in LA. It's not
A
the
lot
real
more
one.
desserts than I thought.
Angel, I think for her lack of experience in French cuisine, is doing a strawberry fruit tart.
We're seeing some classic things too, like Mark's doing a beautiful au poivre filet with some whipped
Au poivre.
potatoes and some veggies. Could be good.
Absolutely, but you wouldn't serve a steak au poivre with béarnaise.
No, never.
I got 15 minutes left. I am running against the clock right now. I feel like I'm about a quarter way done.
No, the show's
Just
shot in
under
LA.
10
I
minutes to
think.
go. Really focus now.
For the mystery
Any Vegas food wrecks, dude? I go to Denny's and order 5 grilled chicken breasts. I'm not a foodie, man.
box, I was in the top 3, and I don't want to lose that momentum.
My potatoes are a little liquidy, so I'm gonna try and thicken them up. I don't know if I'll have enough time.
I forgot to weigh my tart down, so it's starting to bubble. And 5 minutes left. I still gotta put my in. And then I
This is
have to
not
bake
good.
it still. Please, sweet Jesus, let me just get through this because I really don't want to go home. I cannot let the French win this war. This is a
Be a first.
disaster.
Erase the memory.
Only a few minutes remain in the first elimination test.
Make sure you taste everything that's going on that plate.
And many are struggling with the French theme. At the end of the day, at least one of these home cooks will be eliminated.
My eggs just broke, so I'm gonna have to redo this.
Everyone went hyper ambitious. This is not
Okay,
good.
guys, last 3 minutes. Start putting that dish together. Finishing touches. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I feel like the real joy of being a chef is just like putting together a menu. You know what I mean? Can you pause because I have to take a piss? I actually have to pee too, so we'll take a pee break before the big reveal. All right, chat? I'll be right back.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
All right, let's get into this shit.
1 and stop. Everybody stand back. Good job. Christian, comment down, please. Stand by your station.
Because Christian won the Mystery Box Challenge, he did not have to prepare a dish and is safe from elimination. But that's not the case for the other 17 home cooks.
The theme of today's elimination challenge was French cuisine. Some of them look extraordinary, and some of them look like une assiette de...
I'm an idiot, dude. I have to reschedule my blood work. Fuck, I remember. I wasn't going to stream today so I could stop eating early and fast until this blood work thing, but I won't be able to do it. I wasn't going to stream tonight after the fucking sparring or striking. I'm so dumb.
A plate of...
The judges will taste everybody's dish. Then they will select the 3 worst dishes, and at least one person will be eliminated.
Okay, Max.
I'm absolutely craving to be singled out as the best in the competition. I think I'm a little bit overdue. I think my dishes have stood out. I poached a cod in a little cream velouté, seared it, broiled some potatoes with some rosemary and sage, and also did some mussels.
So
he's honestly
the
great
cod
at
needs
being
to
a
be
twat.
flaky
Like,
and
I'm
translucent.
glad he's here.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely told him to play into it.
Fish is beautiful. The sauce is delicious.
When I was 18 years of age, my parents didn't have the money to eat out in those restaurants that you've eaten out in. I had to go behind the scenes.
Gordon's playing it, dude.
And get my ass kicked in the kitchen. You sat the other side from a customer's point of view, but you've taken that seriously.
You just, look, man, they had to.
And today, for the first time,
Max is playing the neurodivergent, or he's playing the rich kid.
this competition, it really shows that you really do know how to cook. You have just raised the bar even higher.
Gordon is the
Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
Delicious. Good job.
Thank you. Very good job indeed. If that's a sign of what's to come, trust me, we're going to be in a great mood. Giuseppe.
Can the next home cooks keep the judges happy?
Come on, Giuseppe.
I made profiteroles with lemon vanilla cream.
Yo, that looks fucking incredible. Dude. I think Joe wants Giuseppe off because Giuseppe's everything Joe wishes he was. Which is like from Italy.
Baking of the pastry itself is spot on. Petite success for a big Italian like you.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay, Susie, come on up.
Does anyone know who Retrora is? He's a streamer. Does anyone know Retrora? Yeah? Some of the Miz kids will know him.
Italian like you.
Thank you.
Look at this fucking guy. It's uncanny. Every single time I look at this guy, I'm like, this is just Retrora, dude. Every time.
Okay, Susie, come on up.
I did a duo of tarts.
She loves making multiple dishes and just fucking dragging her clit on shit, dude. Like, this is so... She's been stunting, though. Like, this is a flex, man. That's all this is.
A ganache with raspberry and meringue, and then a lemon curd tart with apple and meringue as well.
Show me Max.
The overachiever. An amazing job getting both of these done, you know, in 60 minutes. You remind me of the girl in high school I used to sit by that was like, teacher, you forgot to give us homework.
I was that girl in high school.
Get a load of this bitch, huh? Am I right, guys?
Sandra, right.
And they're all in my son. Max is... I feel bad for Max, dude. I would not want to be on national TV at 18.
I seared some cod and side it over crouton.
No.
And I steamed some clams.
It should just flake. It's cooked perfectly.
Thank you so much.
Good job. Jenny, let's go.
Yes, chef.
Can Jenny repeat her earlier success after being in the mystery box top 3?
What have we got?
This is a cream of zucchini soup with
A trio of soups?
Brecktail, French onion, and mushroom with tarragon.
This one is a...
Yo, that bass went hard.
This one is a...
That's like a buddy cop, like action breaking. Like Pursuit Ensues.
This one is a...
Zucchini.
And this one?
Mushroom.
In your onion soup, the onions aren't cooked properly. And also, you know, when you caramelize those onions, you finish them off with some mustard in there first, so it really brings the heat up. It's a little bit greasy as well. I'm disappointed. You've gone backwards.
These really are not even soups, quite frankly.
This is fucking mean.
These are like purees. These are like baby food. Underseasoned, not very good at all. I think this has strong contention for bottom 3, and you better hope there's some really, really bad dishes out there.
It was really hard to hear all that. It was sort of guttural. Felt like I was punched in the stomach.
Well,
that's all right,
highs
Jenny.
and lows, highs and lows.
I don't know why you pick soups.
what do you have
It's
for us?
brutal as fuck. All right, now Mark
I
exists.
have
We
a fully
gotta...
crusted peppercorn, creamy rosemary, garlic mashed with a béarnaise sauce.
You normally put béarnaise sauce on your steak?
French.
Not many French
French
people I know, but does the consistency look nice? You like the thickness of it?
I would have liked them a little thicker.
Thicker than that? What's in here?
Shallots, rosemary, and garlic.
Oh, fuck, man. Mark's getting
And
skewered.
Flour?
I had a little bit of starch because it was
Raw?
liquidy.
There's raw flour in here.
What?
That is a
Joe's acting like he didn't see him do that.
severe technical error to serve raw flour.
There are several things that you can never do in
Mark.
cooking, and adding flour to a liquid mashed
You know
potato
what I want to see the fucking Ben come back.
is one of them.
I was praying that someone else's
Ben
dish was worse
Starr.
than mine, but adding flour to mashed potatoes like that without cooking them down is a big no-no. Even if someone's dish was worse than mine, I still have a really good chance of going home.
In the French Elimination Challenge, after some great dishes,
Amazing job.
The baking is spot on.
You have just raised the bar even higher.
Mark has just committed a cardinal sin.
It's raw. There's raw flour in here.
And mashed potatoes?
I don't get it.
Isn't raw flour dangerous? I'm not sure.
Such a shame. Derek, let's go. Bring us some inspiration, please. Let's get back to something
Bro,
French,
I
something
love it.
exciting, dangerous, avant-garde.
Man threw it up.
What is it?
It is a Rogère, and it is stuffed with a white wine poached egg, served with a creamy white
I think
wine
this
toast.
could be a
And
winner.
The
This
hope
looks
is
so
that when you
fucking
cut
good.
into the egg, the earthiness of the yolk kind of evens out those two sharp textures.
This is so ambitious, bro. Oh, yeah,
Wow,
he nailed it.
that is fantastic. Let's hope it tastes
Love to
as
see
good
those
as it
high-risk
looks.
plays pay off, man. I love watching people just fucking gun it, man. It's so much more fun than watching someone make a safe dish. Seeing someone really give a shit and put effort into something is so infectious to me.
It's delicious. It really is delicious.
Thank you, thank you.
That's inspired me. Good job, well done.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I love a good egg, man. That egg wouldn't be safe in the U.S. It's undercooked for a nasty. Do you know how many people eat eggs over easy every day? What is this fucking weird Euro take? What?
Angel, come on down, please.
I made runny eggs every day for 3 years. The only thing that happened to me was that I got salmonella and had to be hospitalized.
This looks like a mess. A hot, heaping pile of mess.
You look angry. What happened?
French got the best of me.
What is it?
It was supposed to be a custard to go inside my tart, but...
Where's the tart?
Back there. It didn't do well.
Obviously.
She brought what, fruit?
The tart speaks for itself, so I don't know what else to say. Sorry, Angel.
Okay.
I already know it's a disaster.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It's like the kind of dessert that give you for a month. I'm more embarrassed.
Dude, you already got through. Don't be mean.
For you, because I think deep
you got it.
down inside, you can do a lot better.
Dude, Ben can't even look at this. Look at this shit.
I'm more
Dude,
embarrassed
I can't
for
wait
you,
to see
because I
Tony's
think
dish.
deep down inside, you can do a lot better.
Next up, Christine.
Why would you say, is it because I'm... Dude. Ugh. That is some, like, Asmund chatter rhetoric. Why would you create false outrage for her when she knows that that's not the case? Like, why would you superimpose this fucking weird fiction in which everyone constantly makes every, point of contention in their life about race? Why do that? I don't want to ban him because he has to, like, live with this. Like, someone has to, like, just sit in their stew of shit.
Let's go.
You and I were just
Seared pork chop in a creme de Dijon sauce.
You ain't seen eared? I don't know what this guy's doing, man. Mods, you make a call. I'm over it.
It's had any ounce of goodness cooked out of it. Okay, Aaron, let's go. Okay, first of all, what is that thing?
This is a carpaccio.
Just stop there 2 seconds.
We doing Italy? Do we switch countries?
So it's a carpaccio of filet?
Yes. Then I also have a cream of zucchini soup and a chive mayonnaise sauce for...
The food looks good.
Some sweet potato pommes frites.
It's just not French.
The beef, it needs the olive oil and it needs the parmesan. Doesn't need the spinach and certainly not the sauteed mushrooms. And the actual soup, zucchini soup, not bad. You know, in comparison to Jenny's soup, you know, it's
Fuck, man. What an unnecessary stab at this poor woman.
in a different league. It's got a really nice flavour to it. And as for the sweet potato fries, you know, they should come with a government health warning because they look dreadful. Rusty nails.
After tasting all of our home cooks dishes, the judges must select the bottom 3. From those, at
Wait, what does, like, Tony's taste like? Did I miss some? Or did we just totally skip over it? Yeah, they can't feature everyone. God damn it.
least one person will be going home.
Okay, we've tasted 17 dishes, but for all 3 of us, there were 2 that really left their competition behind.
My dish is definitely one of the top dishes. It's just a restaurant quality dish, no doubt about it.
The first dish belongs to... Derek, well done.
Derek crushed, man.
I'm in a
That was
very
so
happy
great
place right
dish.
now. It's a huge sigh of relief.
No, Giuseppe brought his. It was like a lemon cream.
Skill. The next standout dish was a delight. That dish belongs to standout. Yes, great skill. The next standout
Angel's
dish
probably done,
was
man.
a delight.
Wasn't even finished.
That dish belongs to... Max, well done. Really good job. Well done. Great finesse. Great
You know what,
skill.
man? It looked good.
That means both of you will be team captains in the next challenge, and you are seriously safe from elimination. But there's 3 of you that are not. One of the
Maxie's a little
3
smug. Yeah, it's his
worst
whole
dishes
thing, man.
was executed horrendously and an embarrassment to France.
Oh, God.
That dish belongs to...
Embarrassment to...
Our home cooks await
And Gordon being fucking offended on behalf of the French
their fate.
is unique.
After tasting all their dishes, the MasterChef judges will send at least one person home.
One of the 3 worst dishes was executed horrendously and an embarrassment to France.
I think I'm going home for sure. I'm just waiting for them to call my name.
I don't think Jenny will. She built some goodwill in the first, but then again, they booted the girl who won the first half of the competition in the second half, right? I mean, she made
That
the
dish
moves.
belongs
I don't
to-
know if she won. But the first mystery box also.
Angel.
Yeah.
You said French style of cooking was not your strength. What you produced across 60 minutes proved that.
The next dish, the cook committed a cardinal sin.
This guy.
Mark, can you come up here and join us? The act of serving raw flour is beyond the point of a technical mistake or flaw. It's kind of an unforgivable mistake and one that we have to acknowledge in a very real way.
The third dish was ill-conceived, was not French, and at the end of the day, it just wasn't good.
Wow, Jenny might not beat the bottom.
Aaron, please come forward.
Damn, Jenny made it.
The fact that it was a carpaccio was...
I want to be honest, man. We can't blame NA Education for this, or we have to. Like, dude just didn't know. You know what I mean?
It wasn't even sliced thinly, even if we were doing a different country besides France. All the components were jumbled, and it didn't work.
Okay, the person leaving MasterChef.
Lord, please, just let me get by the skin of my teeth. That's all I need. Just let me get by.
It's eating me up inside. It's the last thing I wanted to do was come out here and make it this far and go.
I kind of just hope they send Mark back because the other two, like, they were like bigger errors than their cooking, in my opinion. Whereas like Mark really like fucked up. You know?
Walk this way.
Mark had a flaw in his dish, Angel had a flaw in her dish. So right now it's a toss-up. You know, I think that all 3 of us could go home.
Angel, your time is done inside the MasterChef kitchen. Please take your apron off and leave. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I actually feel privileged, and I feel honored that I had made it this far. America,
Okay, that's a great
I cannot
perspective.
cook French
Sorry,
food.
Angel.
But if you want an egg roll, if you want some fried chicken, if you want some collard greens, call me.
That's one thing is that like I feel bad for a lot of like Black American contestants on this show because the cuisine is always like kind of disproportionately pompous to like what a lot of like home style and like culturally relevant cooking you'd have. Really for all the people who are from like just impoverished areas in the US. Same thing for guys like Tony or Albert who got booted early. It's like their wheelhouse is so underrepresented in this context, especially.
I got you.
Mark, Aaron, the bad news is we're not done there.
Ben, what a great dude. They're never letting Ben go. Look at this reaction.
News is we're not done there.
Oh.
One of you two will be leaving the MasterChef
Have
kitchen.
Latrora here.
That person is...
Should have listened to my instinct and...
Oh, wait.
Is-
Damn. I thought they were about to go to... I'm so sorry, I spoiled it.
Mark.
I thought they were going to cut to commercial, and I was... Yeah. Sorry, boys. That sucks. I think we all kind of knew. What? Look at them.
I'm feeling disappointed. I made a stupid mistake. I should have listened to my instinct and done it the right way. Nevertheless, it was an amazing experience, and I wouldn't change it for anything.
Erin, you dodged the bullet. Right now, you are walking on thin ice. You're a smart guy, and you can cook. Let me tell you that. Get a grip.
Would you recommend moving from Germany to the States? I'm around Boston for a while to study, but I miss Europe, to be honest. Not sure if I want to settle here if Trump wins the election. I mean, look, man. Push comes to shove. I think that if you're already of appreciable resources, or you come from like family money of some kind, the U.S. is a great place to live if you have a little bit of ground to. If you have a little bit of ground to stand on, a little bit of wind to your sails, some money, it's not that bad to live in the U.S. But it is terrible for those who are trying to find their footing. Super unforgiving in a lot of contexts. Compared to like super well-developed European countries, that is. Obviously, there are worse places to live in the U.S. I'm aware of like the privilege of being American in a lot of contexts, of course. Why do people care so much who the president is? It's more so the divisive rhetoric it perpetuates. But the president can be somewhat inert.
I'm not feeling that great right now, but I'm feeling fortunate, and I'm feeling just determined to go out there and not ever be in the bottom three again. Tomorrow's going to be a new day, and I'm going to have the opportunity to prove myself all over again. I'm ready to roll.
Big day tomorrow. Trust me.
My family lives in New Hampshire. It's hard for them here, so I could help them out. It's the Rust Belt. Yeah, that's true.
The pressure is going to be even more intense.
I mean, look, man, I do not mind the United States, but I've been very fortunate. There are a lot of systemic failures, I'd say, when it comes to just tending to the needs of everyday people. But, like, you know, privilege really does compound in the U.S. more so than anywhere.
And my God, the stakes are even higher. We have got one hell of a challenge tomorrow that you cannot afford to fail on. Good night.
I'm not getting into political discourse on stream right now, man. I think that the divisiveness of you know, political rhetoric in the wake of Trump's presidency, frankly, and the ways in which it emboldened like a culture of hatred and contempt is really interesting to me, and something that I don't think is localized to policy. I'm not a fan of, I don't know if I want to ever ban people for saying who they're interested in voting for. Like, I don't want to be someone who, like, I just don't want the discourse. How did someone with his logs go unnoticed? Oh, if his logs are bad, whatever.
Next time on
his name is Bitcoin God.
Master Chef.
The doors are open!
With 2 home cooks already eliminated, the remaining 16 will compete in their first team challenge.
This is going to be a disaster.
Both
shit, dude. Let's pull it. I don't know. Do I want to do another? I kind of want to watch another episode of MasterChef, but I also want to play Stardew Valley.
teams will struggle with the massive scale.
I hope you don't think it permissive for just saying they like Trump. No. But I also would understand why that would be the knee-jerk reaction, because I think that it's like an unwanted kind of pridefulness in who it is you're voting for president, right?
Previously on Master.
We'll probably watch a little bit of it. In 10 minutes, I'll probably run down and go make my ice cream, and then I'll come back up and eat that, and then we'll...
Chef. The final 18 home cooks entered the kitchen for the first time.
The kind of dessert that give you for a month.
For 2 contestants, it was also their last time. Tonight, the competition heats up as the remaining 16 face their first team challenge.
There's no pizza.
They'll
Oh no, that's so good. No, wait, dude, we're getting a Joe Pizza special.
Toast together 2024, baby.
Hot ladies in the Oval Office.
Struggle
Hot
with a
loads
massive
boys
scale.
out.
Look out, Max.
And each other.
Been cooking meat for twice as long as he's been alive.
Tonight, another home cook's master chef dreams will come to an end. The remaining 16 amateur cooks have arrived at the LA Times building in downtown Los Angeles, and they're about to face their first Master Chef Team Challenge.
We walk into the LA Times cafeteria. There's equipment that I've never seen.
I like this so much more than just going out and feeding. Because, like, I'll be honest, man. While it's an awesome, you know, show of patriotism or whatever, feeding the military is, like, their palate's just not going to be. Like, most of these dudes are, like, fresh out of high school. They're, like, in basic training, and they're just like, fuck yeah, I get to eat fucking steak. Yeah.
This is going to be chaos.
Good morning. Welcome to one of the
Like, we
busiest
get a better
cafeterias
spread
in
of
downtown
palates
Los
here, you know?
Angeles. This dining hall is attached to a building.
But then again, it's
where
about
over
cooking to your
1,500
consumer
employees
base.
Work. Wow. Come 12 o'clock, this place becomes a madhouse. The office workers in this building don't have time to waste. All they want is their meal.
I never liked cafeteria food. It's very low quality.
This is such an obnoxious character. And they're really playing into it.
So I'm not really thrilled.
So here's your
Marines will eat anything. Does that include pussy or not? I don't know. I don't know part of the course what. There are too many of them.
challenge. Create and serve an amazing soup, a salad, a pizza, and today's special entree.
Oh man, I won't blame servicemen for the failures of policymakers, dude. They're not the problem.
Followed by a dessert. You've got 2.5 hours to prep and 2 hours to serve 350 guests.
Most fucking people in the military are just there because they need to make money. So.
I've fed.
Are you vegan or veggie? No, I was vegan once upon a time though.
50 people myself once out of my kitchen with 2 days of preparation. This is going to be a disaster.
I love Ben, dude. Ben is such a fucking high school theater teacher. He reminds me of every high school theater teacher I've ever encountered. He's so expressive.
2 teams. Those teams will be chosen by the cooks with the best dishes in last night's elimination test. That's Mac.
Like he's fucking directing a show for fucking students, makes it all about him for 2 months, just fucking pacing around. The stress.
And Derek.
I am nervous
It's so
because
funny.
part of being a chef is controlling people, it's delegating, and I'm
Derek's
very
dope.
non-confrontational. So this is going to be hard for me.
Derek looks like he could be a stand-in for a Cokeheed and Cambria band member. You know what I mean?
Okay, time to pick your teams.
I am freaking out. First off, because I'm not the team lead, but also I really don't want to be on Max's team because his
Oh, you'll be on
arrogance is
Max's
through the
team.
roof.
This first pick for me sort of sets the tone
How many personalities do you have? Nothing short of 8.
in terms of who you think is the most
And
talented
growing.
cook. First pick is who?
I'm
Max
going
should
for
pick
speed
Susie.
and experience in the kitchen.
Tony.
Christian.
Damn. Go and experience. Let's go Tony, man. Fuck
Derek.
it.
I'll take Susie. I chose Susie because I know
She's the
Susie can
shit.
cook.
Max, choice number 2.
Alejandra.
Alejandra.
Adrian.
What are you thinking of
Adrian.
now, Max?
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe.
He can make a pizza pie.
That was so robotic and bizarre. Like, nothing makes you sound more detached. Like, what kid says, he could make a pizza pie? He just graduated high school. He's like, the Italian can make pizza, but a pizza pie. I have to return some videotapes. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so weird, man. I'm enjoying this educational film. What am I thinking of? Fuck. Oh, dude, he's like the Prince bit. Would you boys care to join me for a game of basketball? It is very Patrick Bateman, yeah. You can make a pizza pie.
Alvin, come on.
Why don't you purify yourself in the waters?
Max, what's going through your mind now?
I need somebody who can do some prep work.
No, dude, he sounds like it's Tim Heidegger. Like, I'm just trying to think of like what bits I'm thinking of, but he sounds like Tim Heidegger to me. That's all I hear.
Hey, Carol.
Like, it's the
Hi,
cadence.
Mr. Henderson.
It's not the
How you
sound.
doing? I'm good, thank you.
Looking real good, real hot.
You look good too.
Man, I'd like to take you home and snack on you tonight. You are getting me rock hard.
Thank you. I just had my hair cut.
Whew. Feel good enough for a poke, huh?
It's my dream.
You know, like, this is all I hear for some reason. It's not just the sound of his voice, it's like the cadence and like how he like kind of postures himself. Like,
You know, the universe to be best friends like we are.
And up here, it's the Tillman's crest. So you can kind of picture that it's a little bit like a leaf or a.
I don't know why. This is all I hear. But the real one he sounds like is fucking Finch from American Pie. He sounds exactly like him. Like, it's uncanny.
Milf! Milf, dude, hey, dude, what are you doing to her, dude? Oh my God.
There's an alternative in the matter.
But that isn't who I'm thinking
Enjoying
of.
yourself?
3 sheets to the wind, man.
I'm so happy for you. But it takes the edge off, doesn't it? So where's your little date tonight?
Oh, no date. It was a bathroom incident.
Pardon me?
Never mind. But only get better with age. I gotta say that women, like a fine wine, only get better with age.
Like, they do sound similar, but there's like a bravado that I see in this that's so unique, and he just reminds me entirely of like Howie, I Think You Should Leave. It's this Eric Heidegger bit, dude.
Okay. That's my turn. My turn. Okay, let's see. Oh, well, he was a frequent guest on the Colgate Comedy Hour, the radio program. Come on.
I don't know what the Colgate Hour is.
Okay, pass. Okay, well, I don't know if this is going to help you out at all, but he was also a frequent guest on the Colgate Comedy Hour. He did panels with Paul Julian, the guy who did the voice of the Roadrunner. Beep, beep. Don't you remember? We listened to his whole album that one night I told you you'd never be a good writer because you don't have a curious mind.
Time.
Ah, damn it.
Who was
Paul
it?
Buffano.
Paul Buffano. Paul Buffano. How hard is that?
Okay, back to this. Sorry.
prepare
That was
simple
my
cuisine.
stomach. That's who he reminds me of here.
Do some prep work and prepare simple cuisine. Tony.
As a 52-year-old guy, I'm definitely going to have some problems with an 18-year-old barking orders.
What a great voice this man has. Holy
Let's
shit,
go.
dude. I love
Derek.
Tony.
Ben.
You and I were destined.
I'm going to give this to Tracy.
Friends like we are.
Tracy.
I'm going to take Aaron.
I'm going to choose Esther.
Esther.
I trust
Damn.
Jenny.
Right.
Who's getting picked last
here we
year,
go.
man? They've just flown under the radar, these two.
Max, think carefully.
Yo, how?
Christine's
Like, wouldn't you hate to like grovel to not get picked last?
very
Like, fuck
emotional
this.
and
This
a little bit off
sucks.
the rack, and I want stable personalities. Jennifer.
I think she's on her period. Has Tony made anything impressive yet? No, they haven't shown Tony at all.
Last person pick.
Christine.
They just don't know what they're.
Yeah, thank you
up
for the
against.
prime much.
Each
I
team
appreciate
will
that.
have 2.5 hours to prep and just 2 hours to serve. If you run out of something, you've only got yourselves to blame. The losing team will face a pressure test. On the back
sounds
of
a
that
bit
pressure
like,
test, somebody will be leaving
He sounds a
MasterChef.
bit like Schlatt.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your time starts.
But, no. I don't think Soda has ever taken himself as seriously as Max is taking himself in this exact moment, ever. Like, in Max's least serious moment, Chance is still... He still seems like a stoic monk in compared to Chance. Chance has never cared about anything to that extent.
The teams have 2.5 hours to prep 5 courses for 350 lunch patrons.
Huddle.
But first, they have to plan their menus.
Wait, horseshoe.
I really think we should do the lasagna. I think it'll work.
Because everyone's coming in at once.
Yeah, lasagna for sure.
I'm hesitant about lasagna, but Susie's confident she can get it done.
Guys, I think we're good. I've never made lasagna before.
Dude, Susie had to lead the discourse. She had to, man. I love it.
Let's talk about
Hassan got banned for calling him the C word. I think Hassan was just saying the C word in general. I don't think it was...
pizza, guys.
It'd be captivating.
Pizza oven in my backyard.
We need 2 people.
Cracker was just being thrown.
Everyone's kind of all talking at once and throwing out ideas.
God, this guy looks exactly like Retrora. It's
But
so
luckily,
eerie.
all of us just agreed and we went for it.
Christine and Ben,
That's the best thing, man. As long as people aren't pulling in either direction.
you're gonna start on the pizza. Susie and I are doing lasagna. Alvin and Aaron, you guys are gonna start on the soup.
Good luck, everybody.
Over on the blue team, 18-year-old Max is rising to the challenge of being a team leader.
Tracy, you will be doing a salad. We're going to be doing sliders. I'm going to leave that up to Christian.
So what do we think about like maybe some mini blue?
Woman, you will be making a salad. Is that our one woman?
Old Max is rising to the
Okay, no,
challenge
we've got a
of
few.
being a
I'm
team
being an
leader.
idiot.
Tracy, you will be doing a salad. We're going to be doing sliders. I'm going to leave that up to Christian.
So what do we think about like maybe some mini blue cheese bacon burgers for our entree?
No.
Why are we shooting down Tony, man?
None of my input was taken.
This is kind of his wheelhouse, man. Just good food he cooks for his whole town. I agree, I wouldn't go blue cheese, but, like, they don't even work with him here, man.
Into consideration at all.
Giuseppe, pizza's on you. I'm not...
You're gonna have to make the pizza pie.
going to question your taste on that. You're doing chicken chili.
He's like, this is like a Michael Scott bit. This is like him calling Stanley a secret weapon for the Office basketball game over and over again. Just, I'm not gonna question your taste on that, okay, bud? You got this. All right, Giuseppe. Watch Giuseppe be like, I've never made a pizza.
Consideration at all.
Giuseppe, pizza's on you. I'm not going to question your taste on that. You're doing chicken chili. Dessert, we're going to do cookies. Let's go. Let's go.
But you want to know what? I hate to say it, but he probably just planned out the most palatable cafeteria experience. Like they're fitting it better to their audience here, which I hate to give it to him, but he's not
Susie,
wrong.
how is this pasta?
Yeah, it's done.
On the red team, you know, we're keeping our heads pretty tight.
But he sucks. I gotta pee again. I realized I've been heinously dehydrated for like the last month. I haven't been drinking any water.
Hi, my name is at Raf Beach, Mouse, Beach Mouse, Beach, Mouse, Beach Mouse, Beach, Mouse, Beach Mouse, Beach, Mouse, Beach Mouse, Beach, Mouse, Beach Mouse.
Are they beach mousing, bro?
Together. I've got Aaron and Alvin. They're working on the soup. Susie and I are doing the lasagna. Ben is going to be working on the pizza. But
Okay,
at the
wait,
Alvin,
hold on. What's all going on here? Lasagna's a good call.
You know, we're keeping our heads pretty tight together. I've got Aaron and Alvin. They're working on the soup. Susie and I are doing the lasagna. Ben is going to be working on the pizza. But at the same time, he's also going to be putting together a strawberry
Lasagna and pizza.
And Adrian and Jenny, they're putting together the salad.
I'm just worried about getting all those people all at once, because that's how it's going to be.
I wonder how much advance they had on this. They probably had everything planned out the day before and were already in teams, right?
I work as a waiter, so I know what lunch rush is like. 2 hours of lunch is going to seem like an 8-hour day.
That's half an hour gone. 2 hours left of prep.
Garlic, I'm on that next. Tracy, that's your 2.
Right, talk to me about your menu.
All right, we're going to keep it very fresh and simple. We're going to do a salad, heavy on the vegetables, nuts and the cheese on the
Salads, all vegetables.
side.
Okay, soup.
We're doing a...
Interesting to not go with the blue cheese sliders, but include what looks like blue cheese. Was that blue cheese? What the fuck?
Heavy on the
Was that like
vegetables, nuts and the cheese on the side.
That's like a blue cheese.
Okay, soup.
We're doing a chicken vegetable chili. The pizza, we're doing arugula and prosciutto on top. We're going to be doing little burgers.
Okay, so it's like a slider.
Yeah. Dessert, we're doing cookies.
Okay. Make sure that you're over absolutely every little detail, okay?
Absolutely,
Let's
Chef.
go.
Thank you.
Now that the teams have their menus in place, the focus is on the special of the day.
We're gonna do a mom-style lasagna.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the eggplant going? In the lasagna?
It's gonna go in the lasagna.
How are you going to cook it? You're going to grill it?
I'm thinking about grilling it or sautéing it.
Mushy. Ideally, fry it and get it crispy, then they give you some texture in the lasagna.
Yeah.
But
Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Joe looks at me and he's like, you should like fry those eggplants, but we don't have a deep fryer. And I'm like, I'll just figure something out. I'm ready to own this challenge.
I like her, dude. She's ambitious. She's like very headstrong about things that are, you know, I appreciate the like drive. I think it's sick.
Although the blue team settled on mini slider burgers, they didn't check on the size of their buns.
You see the size of the buns?
No, what are they?
5 inches.
We can work around that. We had agreed that we were going to do sliders.
Then you're doing burgers, man.
Tony doesn't want to do sliders
No, he says we don't have buns for it.
because we have full-size buns.
Max says cut them with a cookie cutter, but that's going to take up a lot of time.
Tony doesn't want to listen to me. He doesn't want to sit there and frickin' punch out smaller buns because he's lazy.
You know, it's not about
It will look worse.
Max. It's not about me. This is all about time. I keep an eye on my time and I get things done. Period.
Max, has that been tasted? Have you tested that?
Thank you so much.
No.
Yo, fat ass, thanks for the 5, dude. I appreciate that.
Okay.
So you make your mix, you cook one off, and you adjust.
Yes, sir.
More salt, more seasoning.
Okay.
But don't make 300 without tasting one.
Stop. I really should have been on top of that and approved whatever the he was putting in there.
Just bland. That is bland.
I can fix that right now.
I just assumed that a guy like Tony would know how to season meat. I guess looks can be deceiving.
Meat's my middle name. I got no problem with meat. Been cooking meat for twice as long as he's been alive.
Poor Tony, man.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate Chef. For the first MasterChef Team Challenge, the teams are going
big love, Fat
head-to-head
Hats. I
to prep
appreciate
and
that,
cook
man.
5 lunch courses for over 350 cafeteria customers.
Just bland.
The blue team has been put on the spot because they were not testing the seasoning for the burger meat.
Sex it up a little bit. Tabasco, mustard, egg.
I personally don't season burgers before I cook them. I season them as they're being cooked. But this is a team effort.
How's it now?
I think it's much better.
That's 100% better than last time.
Yes, it
man.
is.
Okay.
Yo, blue team, we got an hour left. Let's keep it up.
For me, the big player today will be the pizzas. Red team are doing the white pizza.
This is my test pizza. This is the moment of truth.
To go no tomato sauce at all is a little bit risky.
Yeah.
When going for the general populace, massive risk. That's
A little
insane.
bit too opinionated.
It's delicious.
Pick up Giuseppe with arugula and prosciutto. It's like the hit list of the greatest Italian ingredients.
Right. Those are flavors that stand out that you're going to remember. That's the one I like better.
If I don't make this happen, my friends are going to make fun of me for the rest of my life.
45 minutes to go.
While both teams' pizzas seem under control, the red team is having issues with today's special entree.
Is that cooked, the lasagna?
The noodles are overcooked, is honestly my opinion. Susie was the one who came up with the lasagna straight on, and it looks like and it tastes like it's a grease pit.
The lasagna needs a lot of work. It falls apart on the plate. This has no structural integrity whatsoever.
My lasagna's not coming out right. It's crap.
You gotta neural engineer this, Susie.
I'm freaking out. We're gonna try to improve on it and see if we can make it delicious. It's my job to save everything with the lasagna, at least.
I'm concerned about what Susie is doing. She's not cooking the lasagna right, so I tried to help her, but she wouldn't listen to anybody.
Wow, this is really good.
It does seem like an issue of hers.
I feel like we can save it, but we're definitely the underdog in this one at this point.
2 minutes to go, guys.
Coming down.
Derek, I can't hold those customers back.
When she choose something she's never cooked before, I don't know, man, but I love it.
I understand, Chef.
Okay.
Go.
I love the
Tell them to put
audaciousness.
down the cheese. There's so much cheese on there.
Okay.
It's like a heart attack waiting under a hot lamp. Let's go.
Chef. Behind.
With 350 customers waiting outside, time has run out for corrections.
Here.
They must serve their dishes now.
Here we go. The doors are open.
I'll be honest, man. I do not mind. I don't think the general public will mind all of that cheese.
For this challenge, when a customer orders a course, they will receive a plate from each team.
Can I interest you in some chicken chili soup?
For soup, it's the blue team's chicken chili
Very healthy with a little kick.
versus the red team's chicken orzo.
Here you are. I have one for you too as well.
Hi guys, you want to step up?
What was it?
For soup, it's the blue
Chicken
team's
chili versus
I have
chicken
one for you too as
orzo.
well.
I'd go with chicken orzo any day. I don't love chili.
Hi guys, you want to step up and get your salads?
The blue team's seasonal salad
Care for blue cheese on your salad?
is up against the red team's watermelon salad.
Ooh, the watermelon salad sounds way better to me. I like the red team's palate a lot. That sounds fresh as hell.
We've got some fresh watermelon, cucumber, and feta.
You want some good pizza from an Italian guy?
He's ulting. He's ulting.
The blue team's prosciutto and arugula pizza
Not everyone born in Italy can cook pizza, my friend.
is challenging.
Oh, fuck. This
The
dingus.
red team's white pizza
I have a pizza oven in my backyard. I can make pizza.
and the red team's lasagna
A
entree
lot of love went into this dish.
You want to know why the lasagna was a big whiff? Because they already have pizza. That's why. They needed something that contrasts. But lasagna into pizza, it's not good enough. Like, that's... If you have a pizza... And the good thing is they did a white pie, which is solid, but people are going to be tomato sauced out.
is going head-to-head against the blue team's burger.
Can I get a well done, Tony?
For the dessert, red team's fresh fruit faces off against blue team's chocolate chip cookie.
Fresh chocolate chip
Fresh
cookies.
fruit,
Each diner
red
will
team.
cast their vote for the team's dish they like best.
Oh, fuck, dude. That's going blue. They hit the working people way better.
The team that wins the most courses wins the challenge.
Tony, give me a best-looking burger.
They hit all the cafeteria musts. The burger was a big
My
play.
entree is definitely better than the lasagna I'm going up against.
Here we go. Enjoy.
A burger's just a way better fit in a cafeteria situation.
Yeah.
So you had the burger and the lasagna. What are we thinking?
I actually don't even like burgers, and I like the burger better than lasagna.
I love burgers.
Here you go. What would you like? I am so worried about my team right now. The other team is flipping out burgers.
She was
picking
cute.
her
She was cute.
butt, and I'm just standing there defeated. We should have switched dishes. We shouldn't have done lasagna.
Over at the pizza.
Like, I like most of the red team's suggestions outside of the lasagna more. Like, the white pie seems super interesting to me. I don't love prosciutto. Or, like, a lot of, like, cured Italian meats are never really my favorite. So I'd be more interested in what they had put on their on their pizza there. It's just tough.
Pizza station, Italian Giuseppe, is struggling.
What's going on? There's no
Susie asked to do lasagna. Yeah, no, it's just not a great call.
pizza.
There's no pizza.
Giuseppe, I'm going to
Giuseppe.
send him away if I don't get a pizza here in a minute. You got to give me some pizza.
Have you ever
Oh
cooked for
no,
300
Giuseppe.
people? Me either. There is so much
All right, hey, that's good humility.
pressure.
No pizza. Move on. They're losing votes. Giuseppe.
Also, like, red team rolled out fresh fruit for dessert. Like, these people want a cookie, man. I'm fucking doing their 7th rewrite for their editor.
See this? This is all lost votes for you.
Every empty dish handed out by the blue team means an automatic point for the red team. The blue team is not only making customers wait for pizza, they're also falling behind with their burger entree.
Tony, I need a medium well.
Okay, it's about 2 minutes out.
Man, all right, so it sounds like the menu might not be the deciding factor. It's going to be efficiency.
Stop. Look at the line. Making people wait
When your V-Rob has to come over and make lasagna, well, one, I'll be bricked.
for burgers is not going to win the competition. It's not going to get you votes.
The grill can only handle so many burgers, so I'm trying to do them in staggered shifts.
These people are hungry. They've been waiting a long time, and it's on you to make sure that you deliver a consistent product.
I know I need to take charge with the burgers. Tony's being subpar right now. The best way to help is to pre-cook a bunch of Tony's burgers so we can keep up with the demand.
You know what, dude? Pretty fucking mature spot. That was a great pivot from Max. Hate to say it, man.
The last time Tony
Much as we want him to be a villain, him just saying, you know what, I'm going to get going on this, well done.
makes patties, they suck. They're falling apart.
I'm pre-cooking all these burgers, trying to make up for what Tony can't do, and I can't find a clean tray to bring them out on. The best I can find is a tray that has some nuts on it. I'm in a hurry, and this is cafeteria.
Do they catch a body here? Hold on, do we end up getting anaphylactic shock on episode? Because, like, that would be an insane play.
Food, not
on the producer's
fine
part.
dining. I really don't care.
There's nuts on the burger?
When I get the burgers brought out to me, it's on a dirty cookie sheet with roasted walnuts on it.
They don't even look like a burger
God, what a
anymore.
great voice.
26 burgers, gotta go in the trash.
Get rid of them, Tony.
Good intentions, terrible
You
execution.
don't serve off of a dirty anything to the public.
Max, these are all just turning to crap. Let's just stop it now.
We have contaminated burger meat.
We're running out of food, and Max is not helping.
We only have 8 left, dude.
8 burgers?
Yeah.
We're in trouble.
Looks like red team's pulling out despite the weaker menu.
In their first challenge outside.
All right, I'm going to go make some food real quick. I'm going to make my ice cream. Be like 8 minutes, 5 to 8. Go ahead, reset, get some food. We will watch Bears. I'll be right back.
The animal kingdom. A remarkable array of living, breathing natural wonders. Majestic. Compelling. Ingenious. And extraordinary. Fascinating. Physical. Visceral. And ferocious. Discover their past, present, and future. Just stunning. Just glorious.
When
Just
streamer goes away,
amazing.
the rats come out to play.
Just
we wait all night and
animals.
day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse,
Bears.
beach, beach, mouse.
They are some of the largest, strongest mammals roaming the planet. Young, boisterous cubs have a charming, cuddly appeal. their lush fur and lovable antics inspiring generations of toy makers. As adults, however, bears are daunting. Their impressive size and formidable presence commands respect. In times past, some cultures feared bears to the point that it was taboo to call them by their true name, Arcto. To avoid summoning these dangerous creatures, the superstitious would use safer, descriptive terms, such as bear, an Old English word meaning the brown or dark one. Antarctica and Australia are the only continents that bears don't inhabit. With such large numbers seen in other parts of the world, it may be surprising to learn that there are only 8 different bear species in existence. As a group, bears are often described as dog-like. This resemblance can be seen in their muzzles. Other standard features include thick coats of fur, large paws with long claws, small round ears, plus short tails. Together, these traits combine to form one awesome beast. In biological terms, bears are many things. They are vertebrates, animals with backbones. Having a sturdy spine is one feature that puts them into the class of mammals. The fact that they're warm-blooded, have fur, and give birth to live young that nurse on milk are other specific mammalian characteristics. The next rung of the taxonomic ladder has bears placed in the carnivora order. Mammals with claws and teeth for capturing and eating prey. Not all members are pure carnivores or meat eaters. Some are omnivores, adding plant material to their diet. The caniforms are a suborder, a name that means dog-like. Wolves and other canids, plus seals, otters,
when
the red
streamer
panda
goes away, the rats
and
come out to
raccoons
play.
are some of the
We
animals
wake
in this
all night
group.
and day to rat jam when I say beach,
Bears are
mouse,
another.
Beach,
They
beach,
make up
mouse.
the Ursidae family, this name coming from the Latin word for bear.
Mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Bears all have large, stocky bodies covered in a thick
Mouse,
double coat
beach,
of fur.
Beach, mouse. Beach,
A short
mouse,
undercoat
beach,
close to the
beach,
skin
mouse.
traps in heat, while the longer guard hairs repel water. Bears have sturdy heads to match their brawny bodies, with broad skulls and large, powerful jaws. The lips on a bear have a loose, rubbery appearance, perhaps due to the fact they are not attached to their gums. Inside their mouths, bears are equipped with large canine teeth, which are more for defensive displays than dining. Flat molars crush their food. Moving down to their feet, a bear's paws have 5 digits with non-retractable claws, like their canine cousins. Those on the front paws are longer than the hind sets. While some large animals walk on their toes, bears get around using what's called plantigrade locomotion, with their feet landing flat
Please
on the
stop
ground.
beaching and mousing.
Some, like polar bears, have hairy, well-insulated soles, natural snowshoes. In contrast, species that climb tend to have naked soles for better grip. The claws on climbing bears are strong and curved, better for wrapping around tree trunks. Diggers, like grizzly bears, have long, straight claws. A common warning is to never run from a bear. As predators, they will chase, and knowing they can hit speeds over 60 kilometers per hour, there is no point. What's more, they can charge along at these speeds going uphill, or down, or across a slope. Up in the trees, bears can be equally zippy.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow.
Intelligent.
Meow. Meow.
Strong.
Meow.
Daunting.
Meow.
Apt descriptors
Meow.
for these extraordinary mammals.
Meow. 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 Meow.
The world's
Meow.
8 bear species
Meow.
can be found in a wide
Meow.
variety of habitats throughout the Northern Hemisphere and in a few regions to the south of the equator.
Yo, we back, boys. Apologies. Let's get back into our shit. That's a dinner. It's not dinner. Dinner. I always cook dinner after. This is like my midstream snack. Yo, wait. Is Afro in here? Bro, I miss Dex, dude. I see you streaming night shifts lately, and it has made me want to come back to RP. Because half the time I'd come in, you would be already in bed, and I'd be like, fuck it, dude. Like, there's like nothing for me to do with my plants, man. Yeah, get back on, man. Dude, you should come by the gym sometime. Escape Los Santos, man. All right, let's wrap this shit up, boys.
Inside the Master Chef kitchen, Max's
Let's
blue
figure
team
out how
and
Max
Derek's red
fucked
team
up.
are facing off, serving a 5-course lunch for 350 workers at the Los Angeles Times cafeteria.
There's nuts on the burger.
When I get the burgers brought out to me, it's on a dirty cookie sheet with roasted walnuts on it.
They don't even look like a burger anymore.
You know what's funny? I know Tony was so stoked when Max fucked up. You know it, right?
We have contaminated burger meat.
Get rid of them, Tony.
26 burgers, gotta go in the trash.
We're sorry, blue team has run out of their item for now, so everybody's gonna be grabbing their lasagna and take an empty blue plate, please.
I apologize.
Unfortunately for the blue team, every empty plate means an automatic point for red.
We now have no more burger meat. We run to the walk-ins. They have frozen shrimp and a little bit of chicken. We ran out of burgers. We made them too big. I don't know why we didn't end up doing sliders.
You cock.
We could have cut the buns in half or down with a cup. Blue team is now serving chicken burgers.
Look at the dick on Tony.
Ran out of burgers. We made them too big. I don't know why we didn't end up doing sliders. We could have cut the buns in half or down with a cup. Blue team is now serving chicken burgers. I'm hoping there's time to catch up. I'm assuming you have an amazing recipe for this?
Yeah, we're just gonna dry rub these. We gotta get something else to get on that grill, and we need to do it right now. We don't want to lose this line.
No burger, right? No burger, I'm sorry. We're cooking chicken now. It's gonna be a little bit, though.
As the blue team continues their last-ditch effort to save their entree, the votes are trickling in, and the customers keep coming.
Did you care for nuts on your salad today? This was like the never-ending story. Every time I looked up, there was another face. Go for blue.
The lasagna was really good. It had really good flavors. It was a win.
The red team's lasagna may be scoring votes, but they're running out.
If it's not ready, they can't wait for it. You don't get the point.
Things start breaking down a little bit. We had this huge line.
Do we have any lasagna ready?
I'm crusting it off the top right now. We're all just convinced that we're the team going to the pressure test.
What do you got? Special today for the
I'm
red.
all
As
on
lunch
red,
service
dude.
ends, the office workers drop off their votes and head back to work. For every course they ate, each of the 350
menu.
customers have a vote for either blue team
Better
or
efficiency,
red
and I
team.
like the
Red
personalities
team,
more.
blue team. The last customer has just gone through.
Whoever wins the most courses wins the challenge.
We are exhausted. Our morale is completely down. I think we lost this challenge.
The problem I have is that on an item-by-item basis, some blend of what they made would be perfect. Like, I think the red team clears on salad just from dish design. Their salad was better. I like the cucumber watermelon salad. It's fresh. It's tart. That's good. I also... Let's see. I think I liked the white sauce pizza a little more conceptually. But the thing I just can't get over is how much I fucking do not like Max. So I don't want to give him any credit anywhere, but the burger was a massive play. And ultimately they're unraveling. Something that could have been cooked in mass that was a little more, that kept better like lasagna was kind of smart.
First of all, you just serve over 300 office workers. One team is going to lose this challenge.
That's how it works.
That team faces a huge pressure test.
Susie. What is this ult, bro?
Susie, what's the matter?
I really hope that we don't lose because of the lasagna. I know that we've lost this challenge, and I know that we've lost this challenge because of me.
They didn't lose.
Susie's
They
crying. I mean, we all know that lasagna sucked, so shut up.
Right, time for the scores.
Each team prepared 5 courses. The first team to win 3 courses wins the challenge.
Starting off with the soup.
The thing is that it's a useless ult. It's just kayfabe because the votes are in.
It was Erin's chicken orzo against Alejandra's chicken chili.
I think chicken orzo sounds better.
Red team, blue team were...
But chili might be the crowd pleaser.
Congratulations.
Damn. Damn.
Blue team. Okay. Next scores. They're in for the salad. Will it be the seasonal salad from blue or red team's watermelon salad?
The watermelon salad looks so much better, bro.
Wow, wow.
Let's go!
Wow, red team, 91 to 52. Next up,
Regention.
pizza.
I kind of want Ben to win because he's such a character, but come on, you can't have Giuseppe lose this, man.
We had a true Italian against an American.
A fucking winner, man. Ben is just all heart.
In a ridiculous hat. What were the scores?
Red. Give me red. I want to see a Ben win.
Red team.
Ben with the whole dong! Let's go, my guy! Joe seething!
Giuseppe, you let us down on the pizza.
Oh no! He let us down. He evoked all of Italy. He invoked all of the Italy, all Italians here.
Red team.
Giuseppe, you let us down on the pizza. We had full confidence in you.
Next, the big sort of excitement when you come into a restaurant. The special of the day.
Okay.
Susie's
Entree.
lasagna for the red team or Tony.
Okay. That burger looks fucking great. But it has to be. Has to be the lasagna because they were out for so long, dude. No way.
These burgers for Team Blue.
If the red team wins this course, they will win the challenge.
Yeah, what did they put on it? It looks like a compote or something.
Scores are. Congratulations.
It's hard to go up against a burger, man. I don't think it was the lasagna's fault.
Blue team. Christian, Tony, we had issues with the burger to begin with, but you pulled it back.
If it comes down to dessert, there's no way the red team wins, man. Cookies versus fruit.
Really good. Well done.
Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Okay, finally, desserts.
It's red team's berries and cream.
Maybe it's good. It does look like it's kind of reduced, like there's sugar in it.
Versus blue team's.
But, dude, a chocolate chip cookie is... First of all, is that what? That looks like it's a little, like... The only it is too much butter. I remember looking at a guide once.
Cookie.
It all comes down to the dessert. Whoever wins this course wins the challenge.
No shot berries and cream beats cookies. That's just a menu issue.
What were the scores?
Like, for feeding the general public... Bro. No shot. The cookie didn't look great. I'll give him that.
You guys are awesome!
What a bold play.
I'm so excited and relieved that we've won. It was a
Max just not accepting
perfect
it.
team. I could not have picked a better team myself, and I feel so good.
Blue team, you will be facing...
Honestly, man, Ben carried. Ben did the fruit and the pizza. Ben is the hard carry of red team, man.
An extraordinary pressure test.
Yeah.
Get a great night's sleep, because each and every one of you are going to need it, because on the back of that pressure test, one of you will be leaving MasterChef.
Don't look
As
at
a
Tony,
captain,
though.
I think Max fell a little bit short. He's never ran a kitchen crew before, and this up.
Good night.
Thank
Red
you.
team, well done.
I'm absolutely furious right now.
Look, man, this is what I'll say. Tony did his fucking thing because even with being out of meat for an extended period of time, they still won.
Yes. Max was supposed to be a captain of our team. He did nothing. He was too busy running around the kitchen acting like he wanted to be a boss.
Who messed up the cookie? Who cooked the cookie?
Frustrated, but I'm also angry at Tony and Giuseppe. Giuseppe must be really, really ashamed of himself, and I'm ashamed.
Giuseppe's pizza looked good, man. I think Max just has more... I think Ben has more experience making pizza. He said he has a pizza oven in his backyard. I think he just, like, hosts pizza nights like Sear. Like, he's just making pizza.
Ashamed of him. In the end,
Bro, this is a 1-to-1 of Michael Scott asking Stanley to be on his basketball team for the warehouse basketball game. Stanley showing up and doing a bad job, and then Michael shaming him for not being good at basketball. It is like a 1-to-1. He's like, you're fucking, come on. That's what you guys do. I will say this, though. He is a chef.
I wish I never picked him.
And Italian. Oh, God.
Tomorrow, my team has to face a pressure
I wish
test,
he'd
and
never been
somebody's going to
born.
go home.
Bad analogy. Well, it's not a 1-to-1, but it's meant to be funny. Because he was so certain that his Italian heritage would carry him. When frankly, I think the bigger blunder is thinking that, like, Italian-style pizza is superior. It's, like, it's not very different, but, like, pizza's kind of carried in New York City. I think that the best pizza's probably there. Also, like, the first pizza in New York City is only, what, like, 10 to 20 years after the first Italian pizza in Sicily or something?
Let's go.
I like New Haven. It's
I'm
solid.
nervous about a pressure test because I got no idea what to even expect. How do you prepare?
I'm nervous for a few people on my team,
Unless
but I
you
could
have-
really care less if Tony got his
Sorry
ass.
to say, unless your palate is out of a teenager, prosciutto pizza is the boss. I think it's insane that you could find a way to be pretentious about fucking like smoked ham. Like prosciutto is not this fucking like delicate meat. It's just a fancy name. It's not that. There's nothing ornate about it.
Ass thrown off.
Yesterday, you competed in your first team challenge. Red team, congratulations. You won the challenge. You'll be watching this incredible pressure test from the safety of the gallery.
I'm sorry. So you think that enjoying prosciutto is indicative of having some kind of refined taste? Oh, God.
Off you go. Congratulations. Well done.
It's salty cured pork, dude.
Max, what happened to your team? Why'd you lose?
The issue was just getting stuff out.
Well, yeah, regular ham on pizza I don't think would be particularly to taste, right?
I would have liked for people to do things a little differently looking back, but I just didn't have the balls to say anything.
Tony, what'd you think of Max's leadership?
I really didn't need any leadership. If I was assigned a job and I could handle any job that's given me. It was all just a boy being a boy and not being able to handle the criticism from a man.
Tony's kind of got this old head dad thing going on, but I just respect that fucking baritone, that deep rumble. I'm not a big cured meat guy, to be frank. So either way, it's not, you know, significant to me how it's represented or championed. Not a big fan of the government-based. He sounds like Sam Elliott, 100%.
In your very first pressure test. When it's over, at least one of you will be leaving MasterChef.
All right, Blue Team, your pressure test today is all about ravioli.
Oh, boy. Max is like, come on, Giuseppe.
I don't like ravioli. I don't eat ravioli. I don't. It's the truth.
Creating homemade pasta is
I can understand not making it, but how do you not like it? I find it to be an interesting thing, like Italian cuisine, like their real go-to dishes. I don't mean like, I don't want to say go-to, but like the real like American adopted Italian dishes, not so much more of like the fish-oriented Mediterranean, is just, they're all so palatable. You know what I mean? I find Italian food to just be so palatable generally. I find it so difficult for it to not be something you'd enjoy, you know? Isn't gabagool just prosciutto? Or am I going crazy? Isn't there just another word for it? Oh, capicola, thank you. It's capicola. You're right, 100%.
It's both an art and a science. From the pasta itself, not overworked, a silken texture, to the filling, not too dry, not too wet, to the binding, the technique of construction, not too
Dude.
dry.
Jenny's just a hot mom to me. She's a babe.
Not too wet, to the binding, the technique of construction.
Like, she just reminds me of, like, if she reminds me of someone who would have worked at, like, my high school's administration, you know what I mean? And we'd all try to hit on her, you know?
And we will be examining technique, precision, and culinary vision as we watch you cook us the perfect ravioli.
You're each going to be preparing a simple spinach and ricotta filling. And here's the trick. It's got to be with a simple butter sauce. That way, there's no disguising a bad piece of pasta.
You've all got 60 minutes to produce a stunning ravioli. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now. Off you go.
Everything with Gordon is either stunning or amazing.
For their first pressure test, each contestant will prepare a spinach ricotta ravioli with access to the exact same ingredients. The judges will be looking for consistency of the dough and filling, construction of the ravioli,
Yo,
technique,
thank you
and
for the sub,
overall
dog.
flavor.
I appreciate
I'm
that.
confident. I think I'm one of the strongest competitors here. I've only made ravioli by hand once before, and it's all on the line right now.
All right, Christian, which one of your fellow contestants is going to boil in the water with these raviolis?
I'm a little nervous for Tony. I don't think he has a lot of experience doing it, so I'm just nervous for him.
Right.
There's a lot of technicality in ravioli. I'm just worried that I remember all the components.
Oh, Tony's kind of fucked, dude. Poor guy's he's a meat main. Dude mains the meats.
Of homemade pasta.
We're really seeing technique step away from kind of impulse cooking and passion, really asking them to do something that requires know-how.
The thickness of the pasta should almost be transparent, so you can just start to see the touch of the spinach through the pasta.
Right. And are they going to just have
pasta?
A gorgeous filling with a little...
Why is everything with the Brits until it shouldn't be? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why? Pasta. You insist on every A being soft except for the ones we make soft, and it's pasta. Pasta. Like you're a fucking mom from. Oh, where's the pasta?
A little bit of pasta around it, or are they going to be doing a big piece with a little bit of filling?
It's all about ratio, right? Half a
Aluminium. To be fair, the aluminium just makes sense. There is an eye there. Aluminium. Like, that is... We're the ones fucking that one up, in my opinion.
Ravioli's a mouthful. It's a lot of science.
Now they're each on their own. They have nobody that they can blame except themselves.
Okay, halfway house. 30 minutes to go. Right, Giuseppe, if there's one thing you should be doing with your eyes closed, it's fresh pasta.
Yeah, I made my fillings right now with spinach, nutmeg, parmesan.
Sounds like he said he's in his feelings.
Right, Giuseppe, if there's one thing you should be doing with your eyes closed, it's fresh pasta.
Yeah, I made my fillings right now.
It's fillings. Gordon is so casual, like old man British racist, which is like, it's like there's a different threshold for it. It's like I had a British theater professor in college who would always call things Oriental, which was horrid and not good, and we'd always say stop doing that. But there's also a part of it that's like, he's just such an old British dude, you know? And he like thinks he's being like cultured when he says it, you know? Like he's like showing appreciation. It's so bad. I'm just in my feelings right now. Poor Giuseppe, man.
If there's one thing you should be doing with your eyes closed, it's fresh pasta.
Yeah, I made my fillings right now with spinach.
It's so much funnier to me. They get out saying he's in his feelings.
Spinach, nutmeg, parmesan.
The one thing you should be able to do with your eyes closed is pasta. Yes, I am in my feelings right now.
Eyes closed, it's fresh pasta.
Yeah, I made my fillings right now with...
He just sound like Bogdan.
Spinach, nutmeg, Parmesan cheese, salt and pepper.
And the mixture, it looks a bit wet, that.
He just got turned away from EMS.
I'm trying to work on this one right now.
Okay, who's going home in this pressure test?
Could be me. Anything can happen.
Jennifer, who do you think is going to struggle here today with the pasta challenge?
Tony might have a little
All right.
issue just because he cooks on the grill. And,
Tony, you fucking what?
Right.
you know.
What are you doing? What are you doing differently?
I actually put a little bit of nutmeg,
You
like
put the nutmeg in the pasta
In-
dough.
in the pasta dough.
Be careful with the nutmeg, right? It's very strong.
Tone Loke, how we doing, buddy?
Good, Graham.
What do you call him?
At WakeWilder, he's saying fillings.
I know. I know he's saying fillings. It's just funnier, the thought of him saying, I'm in my feelings. Like, I just...
Tone Loke, how we doing, buddy?
Good,
Tone
Graham.
Loke.
A lot of people that we've been asking here, who do we think's the weakest? Who's going to go home? And
I'm just saying you, man.
a lot of people are saying Tony, that he's going to struggle with it. Do you feel that?
I took a pretty good ass kicking yesterday, but I don't think I'm the underdog. I think I'm just like one guy that voiced their opinion yesterday, and some people can't handle the truth.
All right.
That's right.
Tony, every time he speaks, he's becoming more and more of like, I just say it how it is. I just like
Keep
it.
working. I want to see it. I want to try.
But I like the old man and his
All right.
voice.
All right, good luck, buddy.
So you see different techniques. I mean, obviously, I think Giuseppe, you can see that he's made pasta before.
I watched Giuseppe's filling. It's actually quite liquid. Now, the danger of that, it can go flat.
One guy that everybody was saying that they thought was the weakest link is actually the one that made it by hand using his little fork. His
Tony.
spinach looks great. Tony,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Incredible.
We did see some.
Yeah, Tone.
No? Jennifer.
Tone Loke.
That is a technical mistake.
Yeah, raw nutmeg inside the...
Jennifer.
Yeah,
That is a technical mistake.
yeah, raw nutmeg inside the pasta.
Yeah.
It's very powerful.
Why would she do
Just on 15 minutes to go.
You know what, dude? Tony would be the fucking best late night Uber driver, dude. Tony picked me up pissed drunk from a bar, talk to you about some incredible one-off experience he had in fucking somewhere in Mazatlan, Mexico,
Gotta get it through. Perfect.
eating a scorpion.
Just need this to work out for me. I am needing to make the pasta thinner, which is taking more time, and
Oh, fuck,
the clock
man.
is ticking
I feel like I
down.
haven't seen any
We
of
got
Esther.
10 minutes left. 10 minutes.
Does everyone feel like we get way less FaceTime with everyone this season?
That was a pain in the ass. I can't do it. I have about 10 minutes left at this point, and my previous batch of raviolis suck. There we go. Back in the game. I'm not sure that I have enough time left to do another batch, but I gotta try.
Taste, 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 taste.
Very good. Taste is right on.
We should be plating now. 30 seconds to go.
My pasta turned out a little tough. I might be in trouble.
Here we go. Last 10
I
seconds.
think a little al
10,
dente's fine. I want to see
9,
Tony
8,
crush, man.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Dude, Ben wants everyone to win.
I'm
Ben
a
is the
little worried.
best character.
Seven contestants from the losing team are competing in their
to see
first pressure
that.
test.
We should be plating now.
The theme, ravioli.
Here we go. Last 10 seconds.
In the end, at least one of them will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
5, 4,
Let's see with Glass's name. Which one? Are you talking about Graham, the chef? Jeanette, not to disturb you, but I have contacted Skelcore and Panada now, waiting. Or do you mean to be Jeanette? Okay, that's good. Okay, hell yeah. All right, sick. Looking forward to hear it, man.
and stop.
We'll chat tomorrow. We gotta train. Oh wait,
I'm a
you're
little
doing.
worried.
I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. At least one of the 8 of us is gonna go
Rick, I was
home,
logged in.
and I
I
wanna
was
stay.
like, Jeanette is watching. All right.
What a
Benita.
tough pressure
Welcome.
test. Well done.
Okay, Giuseppe, come on up here.
All 3 judges will taste each home cook's ravioli. When the tasting is complete, at least one person will be sent home.
This could be the last thing I'm cooking, and to get out on an Italian dish, that would be embarrassing.
That would be, but
So you did
I
a
don't think he's
larger
gonna go
shape,
home.
3 pieces.
Ravioloni.
Ravioloni. So let's see what we got.
Fucking yeah, just keep Italian mogging him, dude. Just keep out Italianing Joe. He'll just default to you.
Got here.
He just made up a word.
You think that the
You don't know that, Joe?
ratio from filling the pasta looks right to you?
No.
No.
Oh god, that's what he's got to say for Italianoni, or just make it a new thing.
I think that's
Say it's how they do it in his town. Like he could play this to his advantage.
These look a little flat. Taking a look at them, it's not really a pillow as much as it's a sheet.
Thin Star IG doesn't spoil show. Forager chef bushwhacking the deep woods in search of rare and delicious wild mushrooms and other edible foods. No filters ever. Joe, dude, Ben goes so hard. Ben is the best. Ben is the absolute shit.
The pasta's too thick. Somebody's going.
Thank you so much.
Oh, baby.
Best friend.
Thank you for the sub,
home
baby.
today.
Appreciate that.
And I
Prime.
didn't expect you to be in that bracket. Okay,
Here we are.
Tony, let's go.
I really did not nail this one at all. I
Oh,
did a
man.
chiffonata spinach.
This looks
I put
delicious,
just
bro.
a little bit of Parmesan in the filling.
Really? Man, they look like pasta sandwiches.
Hopefully my filling will stand out.
Yeah. That pasta.
Intensity. You know what it's like to be knee-deep in another man's guts. Your best friend, you were just talking to him. Suddenly the words cut out. As you hear the whistle of a bullet cut through the thick Vietnamese wind. You don't know if you're sweating or if it's the splatter of his brains against the right side of your cranium. But the one thing you know is you shouldn't be there anymore.
That pasta.
I don't care much for what's in the raviolis. I care for what's inside of you, son.
It's just so thick and so heavy.
You know what?
Just look at the density of that. I'm struggling
man.
with the
I thought he was gonna do well.
thickness of the pasta. It's all here.
A dish like this, I don't even know how to eat this because, quite frankly, what this dish should be is
The thickness of its weight. I meant to say air, but you know.
a ravioli that looks something like
I got
this,
caught
right?
up.
When you
Thickness of the wind.
you're so far off track from the
But yeah, good thick, you know, a thick air, you know, humid.
balance that we're looking for, it's hard to even give a valuation. I mean, bit of a letdown. Sorry, Tony.
I actually feel real disappointed in myself. I'm a good cook that had a really bad day today.
It's all right, Tony.
Okay,
We all
Max,
believe
come
you. Of all the people here, you're probably one of the few people I'd really want to have cook for me, you know?
What do you got for us?
I did a round
Damn, those look about, that probably looks the best. It's actually full.
sauce with
I don't
little
think he's not
sage
going
in
home,
there.
I'll tell you that. Unless the filling is shit. What did he say was in it?
Sage in there. I did a round butter sauce with a little sage in there.
I don't know, man. They're disappearing. Joe's fucking it up, bro. Oh, wait, no, that's Graham now. Looks rustic.
I noticed you were unhappy with the first set. You threw them away. You started again. Why?
The dough was very gluteny. I had to salvage that. Took everything I could, ran it through the machine a bunch of times, and I came out with the product I liked.
At least you had the intelligence to stop, taste.
I agree, that's an important
readjust,
thing.
And with barely under 10 minutes to go, start again. That takes a big pair of balls. Today, it paid off.
I'm extremely proud of myself, and that's what a pressure test is all about. I pass it in
I hate to say it, man, but he makes the right call pretty frequently with that shit.
every sense of the word.
Tracy, let's go.
God, yeah. Immediately cut to Susie. They're manufacturing this.
All right, so walk me through what you did.
I prepared the filling,
Ooh,
which is a
Tracy.
spinach ricotta, Parmesan cheese, a little bit of nutmeg.
This looks fucking good.
Wow.
Why is this fashion since 2009 American Eagle? Well, because this is like from 2011, bro.
I think the pasta is a little bit underdone, but
No, she
the
didn't do the
brown butter
nutmeg.
you just nailed.
Okay.
It's perfect.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Okay,
High
Christian,
praise.
let's go.
I mixed up some ricotta with some
That was
spinach,
tasty.
put some salt and pepper and some
Solid
grated Parmesan
ingredients.
cheese in there.
Man,
I liked
Christian
the
really
shape.
nailed
I
that.
thought the plating was good. I thought the butter sauce was effective. And in fact, filling's good.
Alejandra.
I knew that I wouldn't be relying on the butter as much for a sauce, so I wanted the texture inside the ravioli to be creamy.
The visual impact, the color, the beautiful. And that, for me, is one of the best raviolis I've tasted anywhere.
Bro!
Beautiful.
As much for a sauce.
Alejandro with the
Best raviolis I've tasted
fucking
anywhere.
dunk.
Thank you so much, Chef.
That is high praise. I've never heard Gordon praise that highly.
The visual impact, the color, the beautiful. And that, for me, is one of the best raviolis I've tasted anywhere.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Looks like S doesn't look bad at all.
Esther, please come up.
When I look at my ravioli, I'm extremely happy with the way it looks. The way it tastes, I would wish I could say that I tried one.
This looks really good. Oh, God. It's so tense, bro. The final boss of Italian cuisine.
There's a funny taste in the filling.
What are we going with? Is that toothpaste?
Can't quite make out.
You've got the perfect thickness of the pasta, but I'm concerned about the filling. Is there egg yolk in there?
I can't remember.
You can't remember. You don't know what's in your ravioli? The filling is nowhere near as good as the pasta. It's not good. Such a shame.
All right, next up, Jennifer.
I'm looking at my plate and I feel very confident.
Walk me through how you made the filling.
I
looks
whipped the
tasty.
ricotta, sauteed up some spinach, dried it out, and did some
She really put that out like a suburban mother
salt and
here.
pepper.
I don't know if that's how you're supposed to say it, but that did not sound right.
I've never seen or heard of putting nutmeg in the pasta.
Yeah, this was
Jennifer, one person minimum is leaving this competition today. What were you thinking, putting fresh nutmeg grated into the flour?
Thought it would give it a little bit of different flavor profile than everybody else's.
What if it really pays off, man? What if she's a savant? We'll have to see what Joe
You put the
thinks.
frickin' nutmeg in the pasta. I could scream. The filling is delicious. It's got that wow factor. Yet it's destroyed by that nutmeg. So frustrating. Because I think you may have blown it.
Damn, brother. That's tough.
8 home cooks have just faced their
It
first
just takes
pressure
one
test
big
in the
fuck up,
MasterChef
man.
kitchen. At least one person will be sent home, and Jennifer has made a serious error.
I think
You
Esther's
put the
out.
frickin' nutmeg in the pasta. I could
We haven't seen a lot of Esther, man.
scream. The filling is delicious. It's got that wow factor. Yet it's destroyed by that nutmeg. I think you may have...
Yeah, I don't know if you can really reinvent pasta like that. You know what I mean? Australian MasterChef's better. Well, yeah, because Australian people are just funnier
Blown it.
naturally. The accent alone is like a plus 15 buff.
To know that one smell.
But I kind of love the like campy like almost like surreal experience of American reality TV.
Small little mistake is ultimately quite possibly gonna cost me. It's tough to swallow.
That
All
was a
Australians
tough
sound like
pressure
hillbillies.
test.
No, but
For
it
at
is
least
like
one
the
of you.
southern
That will be
accent of the Commonwealth.
your last time you'll cook inside the MasterChef kitchen.
I only like classic wild person.
All 8 of you, come down
But
to the
I don't
front,
play
please.
any at present.
We asked you to construct something that involved a certain amount of intuition, know-how, finesse, along with culinary savvy. Some of you excelled. Others did
I
not
doubt Tony's
understand
gone,
what we
man.
really wanted.
I think it's Esther.
All right. Will the following 5 people please stand forward?
Those people are probably
Giuseppe.
safe. Damn.
Tracy.
Yeah, I think these are the safe
Max.
ones. Oh fuck, dude, Tony Stanton.
Alejandra.
Christian.
And Christian.
Fuck, bro.
The 5 of you
They're safe. Come on. What?
are safe from elimination. Congratulations. Please head up to the gallery.
Off you go. Well done.
Don't send Tony home,
I'm hoping
man.
that the judges are taking into consideration the times that I did shine.
I'm very worried that I'm gonna go home on a stupid mistake.
I want to throw up.
Okay.
The damn nutmeg. I don't want to walk away from here leaving them disappointed.
I don't think it's her because they loved the dish, like the filling itself. Not knowing what was in the filling, that's a way bigger blunder.
Jennifer, step forward. Tony, step forward. Esther, you've sacrificed a lot to enter this competition, but that wasn't you at your best, and it was not MasterChef quality.
Ben is distraught. Ben feels so deeply. Look at this empath. His silly little hat. Fuck, man.
And for the fact that you didn't even know what was in
That's killing him. We gotta get a
was
playback.
not MasterChef quality.
Oh, the head back into the right. Forward in distress. Susie's playing
You're
it
at your
too.
best.
Oh my God, wait.
And it was not MasterChef quality. And for the fact that you didn't even know
Great
what was in
shot.
your ravioli mix.
I love Ben.
Your
Ben, why can't we all be them? I think we all cook masterfully.
journey in MasterChef
Ben is the best, man. Ben would be such a great streamer.
is going to continue.
What? Yo. Is he sending those 2 back?
Is going to continue. And here's why. Technically, you nailed the pasta, but don't ever tell me ever again you've got no idea what's inside that ravioli.
Damn, man.
Yes?
I'll be honest though, man. Tony isn't the master chef. Like, Tony's a great cook, and he could probably have the single best fucking barbecue food truck of all time. But the dude seems to be somewhat limited in his cuisine. You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't been shining, has he? Like, I don't think he's really nailed a dish yet. Like, I like him because he's just like this fucking, like, you know, tried and true, salt of the earth fucking dude, you know?
Upstairs, please.
I'm relieved. I'm running really fast for those stairs because I don't want to stand down there ever again.
I could feel the beads of sweat rolling down my back.
But I think they said
Everything is at stake right now. I mean, I'm really nervous, and the odds are getting pretty low.
Jennifer, Tony. This is a very tough decision for us. You know, you may be in the bottom 2, but you both hold a lot of strength in this competition. But both your dishes were ranked below par by all 3 of us. Tony, the pasta was way too thick, and it was lacking that visual wow factor that we were looking for. Jennifer, you've done something pretty stupid. You put nutmeg in the flour.
You made some technical mistakes that are beyond reproach, so it's a very difficult position you put us in.
The first person leaving MasterChef in the first ever pressure test is...
Based on this dish, it's probably gonna be, what's her name, this chick?
Tony.
Yeah, it's a good call. I agree with the decision.
Your time's done in MasterChef. Tony.
Dude.
Your time's done in MasterChef.
07s, boys.
But let me...
Bro, Max is farming. More importantly, the edits are farming. The editors are like, this is insane editing. They are finding every smug, shitty moment Max has ever given
Let me tell
them.
you something really important. You have a very passionate take on food, and you can cook. Let me tell you that. And do not...
Ben is crying,
go
bro.
back,
Ben
take
is
on
ulting.
food, and you can cook. Let me tell you that.
He's crying, bro. Okay.
And do not go back to becoming a trucker. Find yourself in a kitchen, dig deep, yeah, and stand strong.
Thank you, Chef.
Ben just feels everything out loud, dude. I fucking love this dude so much. Wow. He's so moved.
And stand strong.
I love him, man. I love him.
Follow that dream, okay? Thank you. Please take your apron off and put it on your station.
I came into this as somebody who's getting too old to do what I've done all my life. I love to cook. I want to open a little chalkboard restaurant with my wife. I don't need to be a rich man. I want to go through the rest of my life doing what I love. They gave me respect, which is worth more than any of the money. I'm truly grateful for that.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay.
I will say, the fact that all of those burgers went into the fucking garbage and Max and Tony still pulled ahead is insane.
Take your apron upstairs. You are on thin ice. Really thin ice. There's several things you cannot play with. Pasta's one of them.
I really thought we were both going.
Pasta.
You know, sometimes you stumble, but it's how you pick yourself up on the other end that makes or
You spank her?
breaks you.
That looked like he spanked her.
But it's how you pick yourself up on the other end that makes...
What the fuck? Am I wrong?
Or breaks you. But it's how you pick yourself up on the other end that makes...
That hand did not go up high enough if he was going to pat her on the
Sometimes
back.
you stumble, but it's how you pick yourself up on the other end that makes or breaks you. And this is going to... But it's how you pick yourself
This looks so
up on the other end.
fucking...
You know, sometimes you stumble, but it's how you pick yourself up on the other end that...
Like, no, like, his arm never goes up high enough. Does he spank her? His arm's not... where? Unless he's just, like... That's probably it.
That makes or breaks you. And this is going to make me.
That looks so much like a spank.
Next time on MasterChef.
Show us you mean business.
The final 15 cooks face another.
This is what happened after for Tony, if you were curious. Tony briefly ran a catering company specializing in barbecue foods before opening his own restaurant, Old Crow Smokehouse, in 2013. Bro, his name is Tony Scruggs. What a great... You know what? Good for him, man. Is it still open? All right. Do we do another or do we... Here, let's poll it real quick. I know that I said I wasn't going to do this, but let's see. What do... Or we do Stardew Valley. Alright. Quick poll. I'm gonna run downstairs and put my blender away. You guys can watch Bears real quick.
Brown bears enjoy the widest distribution, roaming various continents in the northern hemisphere. The largest member of the family is the polar bear. Males, or he-bears, can weigh up to half a ton. The largest ever recorded was twice that. Females, or she-bears, are roughly half the size of the males. From nose to tail, males can measure up to 3 meters. On all fours, they stand about a meter tall. When they rear up onto their hind legs, their immense size becomes fully apparent. Polar bears sit at the top of the food chain. They are the world's largest terrestrial carnivore. Seals are their favorite food. As their name suggests, the chilly Arctic is their domain. Polar bears equally at home on the ice as they are in the bitterly cold water. Due to their reliance on the ocean, they are the only bears considered to be marine mammals. The next largest members of the family are brown bears. There is no mistaking these mammals are bears. Their scientific name, Ursus arctos, makes sure of this. Both words mean bear from Latin and Greek respectively. They are a diverse group with more than 10 subspecies inhabiting regions in Europe, North America, Asia, and the Middle East. Despite their name, brown bears can have a variety of coat colors, ranging from pale cream to dark brunettes. A well-known subspecies of brown bear is the grizzly from North America, named for the silvery tips on their fur, giving their coats a grizzled or streaked appearance.
Make me sweat, make me hotter, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me hotter, make me lose my breath, make me water.
American black bears might be the smallest bear found on its namesake continent, but they have the greatest population numbers in the entire family. They range from Canada down to Mexico. Mature black bears can grow to a length of 2 meters. Compared to brown bears, they have longer ears and smaller shoulder humps. With respect to their coat color, this bear's name is misleading. They apparently come in a greater range of hues than any other North American mammal. East Coast black bears tend to be darker, while their West Coast
The phrase
cousins
is just a game is
display
such a weak
lighter shades.
mindset. You're okay with what happened, losing in perfection of the craft.
The Commodore bear
When you
from
stop
islands
getting
off
angry
British
after
Columbia
losing,
in
you've
Canada
lost twice.
is an extreme
There's always
example.
something to learn, and always
Also
room
known
for
as
improvement,
spirit
never
or
settle.
ghost bears, these individuals are not albinos. Like other black bears, they have dark noses and paws. The pale coat of a spirit bear is the result of recessive genes at work. If both parents have these genes, their cub develops a white coat. In this isolated population, approximately 1 in 10 black bears will display this rare, unusual trait. Asian black bears are easy to tell from their American relatives.
Okay, man. More MasterChef? Look at you fucking gluttons. You fucking whores. Alright. We can start it, but if I get bored, I'm going to punish you guys. We're going to play Plunderstorm with Grayson. So not only do you have to watch me play Plunderstorm, a WoW game, you're going to have to watch me do it with Grayson. Who'd win in a fight, a brown bear or a polar bear? A polar bear, dude. Polar bears are fucking vicious. Beyond belief. They're fucking insane. Watching MasterChef, the chat's gonna be MasterChef frogs. Yeah, it's true. Ugh, shit. Nah, let's pace it. I think you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. We're gonna have to just take a dip on viewership now. Sorry, boys. I love you all, but we have to stay consistent in doing variety, or those viewers are gonna leave. And I don't want to do that to them. I like having all my different little viewers doing all the fun stuff. Blow, I know. We'll watch it tomorrow, guys. Just more incentive to come back to the stream. Next episode's tomorrow. More bears. The bears are kind of the winner. Keep Survivor frogs on a 2-episode diet until they pay up big time. That's smart. What do I want to do? I want to play Stardew Valley. Have you seen the new South? I'll be honest, man. I haven't been like a massive... I haven't been a massive... I don't want to say a massive fan of South Park in a while. I just haven't really watched anything related to it in some time. What the fuck? This is weird. My Vortex mods thing isn't working. It's weird. Hold on. Let me close out of that. When chat finally manages a clear vote result, you're going to just veto it. I mean, I guess if you guys just, I don't know. I mean, you're not wrong. I just realized that I don't think it's great content for me to do that much of just reacting to shows. But Stardew's also not loading for me right now. My Smappy's going wild, and I don't know why. What the fuck's going on? Hold on, I gotta figure this out. Hold on. Smappy mods go here. Stuck. Oh wait, there it is. Uh-oh. Yep, we're gonna do some Stardew, guys. The stream's pretty much done. Don't worry, chat. We only have a little bit longer. I just want to do a little bit of Stardew. Bro, what do I do with my 15 grand? I mean it. What do I do with all this money? Weather report. Welcome to a forecast for tomorrow. Partially cloudy. Bro, when am I gonna get a fucking rain? Someone annoyed? Okay, so it's a bad luck day too? Fuck. Oh yeah, no point in watering this shit. Let's check on our fucking fatties. What up, big boys? Ben, hello? Grayson? You're very happy? Well, will you be happy if I sell you for 697 gold? Bean looks really happy today. 691? How is Bean worth less? No, that's bullshit. Oh, but my boys are dropping big. Dookies. Grayson's dropping gold star eggs. What the fuck, man? Fuck, man. What do I even do on a shitty day like this? I got no luck on my side. My dick's battered and bruised. My wife left me. My wife's boyfriend hates me. Do we just farm resources? I guess I could just do that. Upgrade tools. Okay, yeah, let's look. We got money. I guess we'll do that. Let's do this.
Good afternoon,
Hold
D
on.
and
Oh
Detective
my
and
God.
beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go.
You guys want roll for sandwich today? Bro, I gotta work on my fucking femboys. Like Femboy Harvey. I don't know what any of these guys like. Yo, that was a little squirrel. Look at that little guy. What a friend. I really need to harvest resources, too. I haven't done that in a minute. Ooh, what do we got up here? Hold on. It's Emily's birthday? Shit. Don't tell me I've given Emily everything. I haven't. Okay, we gotta go back. It's her birthday. I need a crystal she's gonna love. Fuck. Metal bars to upgrade tools? Oh, shit. How many metal bars do I need? I could try to get a few more done. I think I have 5 right now of copper. Let's see. I have 4? Shit. Maybe I build up another one of these. What do I need? 25 stone. Oh, fuck. That's too much copper or it wouldn't justify it. Fuck. I hate this. Okay. 5. What tool do we go pickaxe or regular axe first? I don't know, boys. Life's tough, man. We have to make too many hard choices. Axe instead of pickaxe? Really? Why? I find that shocking. Oh wait, first of all, we gotta figure out a rock that this bitch is gonna love. What does Emily like? I know she likes rocks. She's our crystal chick. She gets good energy from things, but a frozen tear sounds too intense for her. I could just go with quartz, but I don't think she loves quartz. I don't have any jade now. Because we could win huge points with her right now. But I guess that's that, huh? Maybe she'll like river jelly. Alright, we'll go upgrade some tools. Quartz is your best bet. That's what I'm going to do. Next Fat Camp stream is probably Thursday, man. I'm surprised Fat Camp's coming to a close. I think it's too early. Like, I think we have to do more shit, personally. But Canute's about to leave town, and I know he wants to wrap it up. Because of that, not because he doesn't. I just feel like there's so much more for them to, like, learn. You know what I mean? Like, it just felt so short-lived, and kind of like, you know, Bean getting hurt definitely, kind of like, augmented the pace of it all a bit. Shit, dude. Where's my girl at? Come on, Emily. I just gotta wait for her. God fucking damn it. Emily, you minx. Femboy Sam's over there. Nothing in the garbage. It's less than a month for sure. We started on like the 4th, I think. And there was a lot more downtime than is standard. Hey, stop that. Hey, Mayor. Everyone seems a little happier on the weekends after you yelled at me for going in your garbage. Why are you guys so precious about your garbage? Alright, let's use this ticket thing, whatever this is. What the fuck is this? Do I want that? Fuck it. I don't know what that is. I want it. Peach sapling? Wait a sec. I can have a peach tree on my farm? That's so quaint. Alright, Emily. I'm losing it with you guys. I'm feeling the urge to go shopping. Ugh, I wish there was a mall here. Alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's in here? It's locked? Okay. Keep your secrets, lady. I know I'm not good enough friends with Emily. That's why I have to give her her birthday gem. I can buy trees at Pierre's. Are they expensive? Will they die if they're not in season? Bro, Femboy Sebastian. What? I didn't hear you. I'm busy thinking about something. 1 sec, I gotta beat this level. Alright. Okay. I got it. You gotta beat that level. Things changed a lot if the Jojo Mart went up. It's been really bad for Pierre's shop. Mom loves Jojo Mart, though. The prices are so cheap. Okay. Oh, you smell like grass. Yan. You should know about that, Yan. You owe me in. Oh, nice. Happy birthday. Hey, you remember my birthday? Thanks, Beat. That's really nice of you. Emily, have you ever tried cooking without a recipe? It's kind of liberating. Who knows? You might discover something amazing. Can I cook in this game? If so, that's sick. So why do people say I should upgrade the axe first? Like, what's the rationale? I'm just had a strange interest in the occult. I'm not sure where she gets it from. Damn, bro. Peach sapling was 6 Gs? That's a big sapling. Holy shit. Dehydrator recipe? Man, I didn't realize there was so much shit for me to buy. Is the dehydrator big? I mean, like, I want to get some shit here for sure. Get speed grow. Oil, rice, sugar. Maybe better for you to do axe since you're more animal focused. I don't really understand right now. So it's more important. So what does the pickaxe get me then? The pickaxe would be mostly speed then. We are focusing on ranching right now. Is it significantly faster? Alright, one's in chat if I go axe, two's in chat if I go pickaxe. I need votes. Alright, I'm just going to... I'll get started on this as soon as I can. Should be ready in a couple of days? Fuck. Okay. Well, no axe for me now, I guess. I guess with the rest of my energy today, we'll go down to the... Yo, what up, girl? We can go to the mines and just farm rock. Is Pam in here? We gotta meet Hot Pam. Damn, bro. I know where Hot Pam's at. It's 2 p.m. She's drinking, dog. I love my fucking alcoholic fox. I'm about to be... Where's she at, bro? Need a drink? No, it's 2. Chill the fuck out, Gus. This shit. Where the fuck's Pam at, bro? Oh, Jody, my love. What up, girl? Hi. Okay. Bit curt. Need something? Your love. Your love. Who's my most... Bro, Haley and I are at 4 stars. Emily and I jumped up big time with the birthday thing. But damn, Haley and I have 4 stars already? I haven't even been trying to riz her, bro. Help wanted. I need Bream. Okay. How long do I have here? 2 days. Alright, we'll get to it if we have time. It's an ocean fish. We should be able to do it. Maru, what a girl. You know my dad, Demetrius? He's a scientist. I have a lot of fun helping him out in the laboratory. Okay. Glad we talked. You know, just having the most autistic fucking conversations in Pelican Town. You go up to someone, they just tell you something they've said 18 times already. Let's see, if I compound the rhizosphere... And they just fucking info dump something onto you about the town's history that happened 200 years ago. In 1712, in Pelican Town, a Comanche queen was raped. All right. Thank you. I'm out of here, man. My mom is fucking Gus, the bartender. Word sure travels fast. He told me yesterday. Thank you. I think this game's way better alone, right? It has to be. I can't imagine a world where it's more fun with someone else. Because you have to, like, time going to sleep and everything. That sounds exhausting. Bro, the spirits are so annoyed today. Frozen Geode? We have to upgrade some weapons, too. Oh, fuck, dude. I meant to go to Robin. What does Robin have with us? I kind of forget what her thing is here. Bro, I mined almost every rock. I'm just not dealing with this today. Let's see if there's special minerals down here. If there are, maybe we'll do that with, and then we'll go get the Bream. What building do I need next? That's what I'm wondering. A frozen geode? I mean, that's not bad. Next house upgrade lets you cook. I have a silo and I have a coop. So now it's kind of like, what the fuck do I get, you know? Cattle? Bro, cattle would be big time. Oh, fuck, Robin's done. Our house is such a beautiful home. So what do we want with the house upgrade and why? Because all I do in my house is sleep. I don't really have, like, the energy for anything else really ever, you know? House for cooking and babies? Wait, you can actually fucking procreate in this game? Oh, that's right. We have a whole harem to grow, bro. We can't keep fucking around. We have to start actually fucking chunking this game. Or we're never gonna have our harem. I, like, almost forgot about our mission. Alright, I need a bream. I need 2 bream. Can I get one? Ideally 2. Come on. Nice. Bream? Herring. Fuck. Oh, bream's in the river? Fuck. I thought they were ocean. This is an ornery one. Oh, it's halibut. The halibut's always ornery. You got 7 girlfriends in game. Mods ban declone. Wait. Yeah, we gotta start fucking. We're way behind the curve, man. Life is pain, man. Where do we put our peach tree, man? I probably, like, part of me just wants to have, like, a quaint little... Ooh, wait, we got our pickles, bro? Big time. Pickled leek? Easy. Okay. A worm bin? Yo, what? Deluxe bait? Bro. Okay, wait, so my pickled leek sold for... That's nothing, bro. That was not worth the amount of time it took. Pickling is stupid. What's our luck looking like? Weather report. Clear and sunny all day tomorrow. Very displeased? They're trying to make life difficult? Okay. Oh, fuck, Demetrius. Beef, I have some good news. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough in my research in the local environment. Okay, wait, what do we have? Spare the technical details and get to the point. You know that empty cave you have over there in the cliffs? So I have a way to turn it into something useful for both of us. Tip the cave to attract some local species. We can observe them in controlled environment. You can harvest them. Hell yeah, dog! Mushrooms are fruit bats. The bats will sometimes leave fruit for you to collect. And it depends on the kind of mushrooms, man. But I like a bat. Bats are cute, man. Shouldn't take much time at all. Thanks, Demetrius. Good guy, that Demetrius. Good guy indeed. Okay. So where do we want to set up our peach tree, bro? I kind of just like the idea of it being by the house. You know what I mean? Like, that's cute to me, bro. But I also want to plan for future organization. You know what I mean? I think I was able to put it over here earlier. What happened? Fuck it, bro. Right by that. Why are you guys molding, bro? This is easy. Don't freak out. Everything's okay. We can save scum. It's a single player game. Nothing matters. So we want bats for sure. Fuck it, dude. I'm Googling mushrooms versus bats Stardew. What's it gonna be, boys? 12K upvotes, Jesus Christ. You don't want to start this war, buddy? Oh no. Yeah, I can't make these decisions, bro. Not today. This is too much. I'm overwhelmed, man. Alright, one's in chat for mushrooms, two's in chat for bats. Let's go, boys. What's it gonna be? I don't care. We're done with the game. I'm going to do some research on this. I want to play some Plunderstorm before I go to bed. Should we play with Grayson or Bean? Let's see if Bean wants to play. Is that even a question? I know it was stupid.
I broke it.
Okay.
Wait, why am I logged out of Twitch?
I blink away. Oh.
Wait, got his ass. Oh no.
Oh
I'm a
wait, Grayson
motherfucking
and
star boy.
they're playing together?
10 years away.
Okay, whatever. I'm going to bed, guys. I've been streaming way too long today. Let's raid Bean. Alright, guys. It's sleepy time for me. If I'm getting stun locked on whether or not I pick bats or mushrooms, it's bedtime. You know what that means, guys. Alright, guys. I love you all. Have fun tonight. Tobe, Beanie's great. I love you all. Sleep well. I'm getting to sleep. You know the dealio. Follow the channel if you don't. If you are new here, fuck you. Why didn't you follow sooner? Love you guys, man. Catch you tomorrow.